Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Come on, everybody, bring it in.
You know, I don't know if there's many things that soothe the soul, body and mind, as seeing all of ye going oons, 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 oons on the starting soon screen. I don't know. The novelty, that's never going to wear off. Ever, ever. Especially on a day like today where I will warn you, I am quite low energy to the point where I might actually put a little thing on screen saying, I'm not dead. I don't know, I'm posing. I was like this, I'm not dead, knowing, well, you couldn't see me yet. But I am here. I am low energy. But we're going to have a very good day. Do you know why? Do you know why we're going to have a good day? It's not just because all of you are here as well. It's not just because I'm here. And Shark's here, and Dave's here, and Bree's here too. Shit, there she is. There she is. It's because... It's Friday! Woo! It's Friday. It's Friday. It's the day of Fry. And we're going to do not as much as usual. Probably about as much as we did last week. Can you hear me okay? The mic, lav mic keeps moving around and it's doing its own thing, you know, it's none of my business. The Captain Shark, yeah, Captain Shark, that's Bree. Short for breathing apparatus. She can't swim, she can't breathe underwater. They didn't give her working gills. It's kind of messed up, honestly. Let me say hello to you. Hello, who do we have? Ollie Rios, thank you for 19 months. That's a long old time. Peanut Butter, thank you so much for 6 months. Super Duper Nova, thank you for 5 months. Da Vinci. Or is it Da Vinci? I've never asked. Maybe I should have asked. Maybe I have asked and I got an answer and I forgot it. Thank you either way for 7 months. I see someone's a Philomene Kunk fan. Yes. Yes. And we're not the only ones here. I have not seen an episode of Philomena Kunk in a while. I haven't seen all of Kunk on Earth. I know there's like 1 or 2 episodes I haven't seen, I think. The Vince is fine. It's a great name. It's a good, solid name, you know. King of Corvus, thank you so much for 4 months of your prime. I actually can't really do that because I have a cold sore. I have a little patch over it. You probably wouldn't have noticed at all if I hadn't pointed it out. Lux, thank you for 69 months at tier 3. Make a wish. Very nice. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, it's a long time. Diamond Rhombus, thank you for 7 months. Oh boy. Hob King, thank you for 7 months. It has been over half a year. Thank you so much for kicking onto a hype train. Haven't done anything yet. But you know, it's often the way. I once again had to start a little late. This time it was actually because I was messing with the camera, and I messed with the camera too close to the sun. It's fine. It's not broken. It's complete. Like you can see, it's completely fine. I just you know it is. Judy, yes, hello. Ready for the stream? That's the business. That's the attitude. That is the ticket. That's what we like to see. You're very welcome in. Oh my goodness, everybody's here. Echo Ash says good news. Today's my payday, but also my last day at my current job. I'm focused on college costs for a bit. Oh yes, I appreciate my coworkers for all the help and support. It's lovely to be able to go away from a job and be like, that was good. I had a good time. You know. Off to do new things. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you, Echo Ashes. It's so cool. It's so cool. Genevieve Graves, thank you so much for your prime. No Wonder Bar, thank you for 52 months. And good news from Redmar. Cat came back from the vet healthy with 2 fewer teeth. He's still drunk from the anesthetic. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my goodness. Let me say hello to you. Master Rocket, hello. Betchul, hello. Diego Cake at Dahina Arish. Arish, Ella, good yo. Consultant Inch Gale, come in, how are you? Versk, hello, yes, you know, I'm glad you asked about curd tarts. Oh God, that's really loud, that's way louder than I was expecting. So, because I'm feeling a little bit like I'm feeling a little bit like a forgotten deflated birthday balloon. But I was like, I'll feel worse if I don't stream because I have enough energy to stream, and if I pace myself, I'll be fine. And I really wanted to hang out, and I wanted to make something nice because I already had to. I already had to lose a stream earlier in the week, and you know, it was an awful shame. So I asked Victor. Actually, no, he offered before I could ask if he could go to the shop and pick up a few bits, and all I needed was jam. We have everything else. So I said, okay, would you pick up a raspberry jam, an apricot jam, and if you see a third one that looks really, really good that you would like specifically, pick it up. And he couldn't have picked, he got lemon curd. He couldn't have gone, like, he got lemon curd. I can make this from scratch, but I'm in no position or setup to make it today. Like, it's not particularly difficult to make, but I have to be honest, you can't go wrong with even a cheap lemon curd. I mean, it's, the only thing that I think can go wrong is if it's too sweet, but I mean, you need the sweetness to counteract the bitterness. So like, I think he really knocked it out of the park with that one. Everyone would say, thank you, Magdara, because I was not up for it. I was initially like, oh, I'll go out for a walk, it'll be great. And I was like, no, I won't. Scorch, hello, how are you doing? Besides Bennett, Stats.Lidl on Snowy Yoshi, hello. Who we got? Hang on, Olivia Bunny, but thank you so much for 26 months. There are some good news there. I will get to them in just a moment, don't you worry. Betcha says, Cake, if you ever have need for jam, make pounds and stuff every year. Cork's finest. You know, the nicest jam, you know when you have a jam and you're like, it's sweet and it's nice, and I don't know if it's raspberry or strawberry. I'm pretty sure it was raspberry.
I had some
Frog
nice
type, hello.
rhubarb jam but spilled it everywhere during laundry day. Now I've got jock jams.
Jock jams? Anyway, let that sink in. I don't know what is, sorry, I should stop here and be the honest millennial. I do not know what jock jams means. Is jock jams like a playlist that a jock would have of his banging tunes? I'm old. I'm old, okay? I'm old. I don't know what that means. But yeah, rhubarb is a very good flavour, in fairness, so, you know. And thank you so much for the bits. Oh, my goodness. Betriel, yes, the nicest jam I've ever had was in Colostnaring. It was, I think they got it from, like, catering size things of it from somewhere in Cork. I don't know if that was just made up for an answer to give us, but it was really good, and I've never had a jam that was quite like it. It was so good. Jeff says, I'm very mad. I was playing a mystery game last night and had to stop mid-mystery, and now I'm sitting at work for the next 8 hours trying to think, having to think about not being able to play it. It hurts. It hurts so much. Clueless, hello, how are you doing? Betcha says full on. I was going to say, dude, now I'm talking like, not to be digging into the past, like 2008-9. I think there was a change in it at some point. Maybe, I suppose full on probably would do like catering, in fairness, like, you know. Roman Rat says, my mom started making soda bread instead of buying it. Yes. Oh, I do love a soda bread. I haven't made soda bread in ages. I just haven't been like, I've been in the humour, you know. Oh, Jock Jams is come back. Jock Jams is a 1995 compilation of some of the bangers from, sports events, including Pump Up the Jam. Okay, I did not know that. I had never heard of that. I have learned something new today. Oh yes, my jam. Phoenix, hello. And Traitor's Turncoat, hello. Now, we have some good news. Let me back through them. Redmar, I got you, Redmar. I got you already. I got you. Pearful says, I didn't think I had time or energy last night to get groceries, but I did anyway. Yes, I know you have food. You have food. Bottle of Days is popping in real quick before I go back to work. We'll be celebrating tonight because my girlfriend is moving her cat in today. We're sharing custody with the cat. That's very serious. That's a big step. I'm so excited. Oh, what's the cat's name? If you're still here, and if you're not here, that's okay too, you know? I don't know how you'd be able to hear me if you're not still here. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all. Super duper Novas has started my first day at college on Wednesday after months of delay, and my first day went great. Yes! I'm so excited for you. Oh my goodness. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I did sneeze into my elbow, but I still should be washing my hands, you know? His name's Miko. Where do I know the name Miko from? It's Hachu, but it feels wrong if I don't wash my hands. I could wash my arms up to the elbow. Would that be overkill? Probably not, technically. Am I in a healthcare situation? No. Am I sick? Yes. Yes, I have. Oh, Miko is the dog. Yes, the dog in Skyrim. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm sure there are other Mikos as well. I am washing my arm up to the elbow. Just in case. Just in case I make myself sick, you know? Which I'm not planning to do it, but nobody ever plans. Well, I hope not. I hope you're not sitting there going, how can I be unwell today? Because you don't, no. Miko also Pocahontas. Think Pocahontas. Oh, is Miko the little, was it a raccoon? A little, the little, was that Miko? I haven't seen Pocahontas in years. It is, okay, I could not remember. When's the last time? I haven't seen Pocahontas in like, I still have the videotape. I had a selection, I still have them, a selection of videotapes. Don't worry, we're not getting into, nostalgia hour, but I used to like fall asleep watching videos because it was great. You wouldn't wake up to a DVD menu. It would just like, it would end, the VHS player would go to sleep and then the telly would turn off. All automatic. Great convenience. But I have not seen Pocahontas in probably about 15 years. I don't remember the last time I saw it. I've seen clips from it and memes and whatever, but I haven't seen the whole thing, Squavo, what the hell is going on here? Hello, come in, how are you doing? Hello. Oh. The only thing I remember Pocahontas is the massive chess set. The what? What do you mean the massive chess set? Did we watch a different Pocahontas? Maybe. I used to fall asleep watching season 3 DVD of Scrubs. It's kind of, it's not a thing I do anymore. Mostly because like, I don't want to be like, hey McDara, I'm putting on a video for 3 hours while we go to sleep. I'm not going to do that, but. I got to make, Lady Capybara, hello. I got to make jam last year with assistances on a capybara. Hey, why not? You made jam. That's important. And King of Corvus says, I heard the massive chess set and got very confused. The stick-on ones. Lunatic Goose, hello. Oh, good. I've never actually seen Scrubs. I know. Don't say it. I am a little troglodyte. I feel like one of the only people on earth who's not seen Scrubs. I've never seen it. I've seen bits of it, and the bits I've seen have been good, but there were loads of TV shows that were popular from about like 2007 to 2015, 16, and I just didn't see any of them because I just never got around to it. But I have it on it's probably older. Actually, I think Scrubs is probably older again. But, it was still popular, Do you know, when something's good and it tends to be popular. Is Scrubs a show about kitchen stuff? It's about hospital stuff, and that's all I really know. And I know it's funny and also very good, I'm going to watch The Mighty Munster tonight in Cork City. Yo. They can take me out of Munster, but they can't take Munster out of my soul. I say as somebody who only very, very, very casually follows sport. It's comedy Grey's Anatomy. I have seen exactly one episode of Grey's Anatomy, and I felt like it must have been a special episode because they were all singing for some reason. And I could not tell if it was so far into being silly that it was camp, or if I had to hide behind the couch because I was working in the Gaeltacht at the time. They just had the telly on, and I was like, I don't know if I can watch this. I don't know if it's supposed to hurt, but Anyway, Dear Logie, thank you so much for 6 months. Greetings from my cellar and cleaning as well as throwing stuff away. My brain needs distraction. We're giving you big distraction. Ding, 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 ding. But also, I hope you get all the bits and bobs done because then you have fewer bits and bobs to do. Ding, 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 distraction. Ding, 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 ding. Zargan says, I have a drag queen friend who wears those stick-on chest enhancements and their party pieces, taking them out and throwing them up in the air hard enough and deftly enough to make them stick to smooth ceilings. Oh my God, just like those light fixtures. Now we know! We found the source of the ceiling booms. Oh, God. Phoenix says, apparently I was born with Father Ted playing in the room. Yeah, that figures. And I mean that genuinely as somebody who would have watched so much of it growing up. And still see it from time to time, I mean that genuinely and not in a way. Who would like a cup of tea? I'm actually making a peppermint tea because I feel like that's good for morale right now. Hands up, who would like a peppermint tea or a different tea or a tea that we don't have that I can just pretend we have?
At some point last year, a number of jam and pastry products were taken from high-rated bakeries around the world and put on show for all to see. They put them in a tart museum.
I hardly know museum. Huh. Exigy. Thank you for the bits. Hello. Thank you for the bits. Did I fill that? I did. I did put water in the kettle. I knew you had to check that like 3 times. Peppermint tea will continue until morale improves. Yes, it will. It will. Do you take your tea sweet? No. I used to take sugar in my tea. And then once I just didn't have any sugar to put in my tea. And I had it without sugar, and I've never taken sugar in my tea since. And that's 3-ish years ago. I don't know. It's one of those funny things, you know, where you're like, oh, I'm gonna take less sugar in my tea, and it wasn't like an, oh, I'm so unhealthy, I'm going to explode if I keep having all of the sugar. It was I'm having so many cups of tea with so much sugar that I'm starting to go from, like, you know, having lots of sugar, and now that doesn't happen as much anymore. So, part-time dogfish, thank you so much for 6 months. Jam. My mom never did, so I never did either. It's funny how that happens, and I'm sure anywhere in the world where tea drinking or coffee drinking or whatever is a thing, and where it's a social thing as well, which would be most places it is a thing. I'm not going to be like, oh, this only happens. It's like, you know, the thing of like, oh my God, only my experience is having a shopping bag full of bags under the sink. No, you know, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Everywhere. What was I going to say? Yes, so it's very common for people to take their tea the same way as their parents do. Until a certain point. Like when I was growing up, I would take my tea pretty much the same way my mum takes it. But now she still takes sugar in her tea, and I don't take sugar in my tea anymore. And I take my tea a lot stronger, so, you know. I tried sugar in my tea exactly once, didn't like it at first, so I kept adding more and more to try it. Not your finest moment, but, I mean, I can't laugh because when I was, what age was I? I was like probably 8. I was like, I would like to see what happens if I have a cup of tea, but I want it to taste even more like tea. So I put 2 tea bags in 1 cup. I put 2 tea bags in the mug, and I put hot water down top of it, and I let it brew for the same amount of time, and I tasted it, and I went, bad. That sucks, actually. I'm never doing that again. And I felt terrible because it was such a waste of it. It was a waste of a tea bag. Like, it was awful. Don't ever do that. I don't recommend making your tea with double the amount of tea leaf that you need. I really do not recommend it at all. But you know, at the same, I was like, oh, I'm such a fool. No, I was like 7 or 8, and I was like, well, what will happen? And I learned very quickly what would happen. With peppermint tea, I can see it being all right because peppermint. How many peppermint tea enjoyers do we have here? Can I get a 1 in chat for peppermint tea enjoyers? But genuinely, I'm just interested because otherwise, well, I'll just tell you this anyway, whether you're interested or not. I'll tell you whether you want to hear it. But so Pucca peppermint tea is the best one I can find on the market, available to me. It's the best one I can find. Now, ye all understand, you know when you have a sip of peppermint tea, it's like the perfect temperature, and it's fresh, and it's almost like a little bit cold, even though it's warm, you know, that kind of thing. It's lovely, it's really nice, it wakes you right up, it settles the stomach, you know, if you need that, and it's great. There was a better peppermint tea, and I cannot find it anymore. I don't think it's being made. The only peppermint tea that you can buy like in a supermarket, not in like a specialty place, that is better than the Pucca peppermint tea, there was a Tesco Finest peppermint tea. It was in one of those tall boxes that, you know, the tall boxes that kind of fold over at the top, very fancy looking altogether. It was like in the silver Tesco Finest packaging. Wasn't cheap. I think it was something like 20 tea bags for €4. It was like, you know, maybe a $5. It wasn't like, you didn't have to remortgage the house about it. You didn't have to, you know, give up your rations for the week about it, but it wasn't cheap. And it was amazing. I bet you'd think it was bollocks. It was so good. It tasted so cold. It's so fresh. It's like the nicest It was, I don't know, it was just such a good peppermint flavor. It was so good. It was so good. And I check every so often to see if they've started selling it again, but no, I haven't seen it in years. I know, I was going about it as well, and I don't know why I picked it up. I think maybe someone picked it up for me. I was like, oh, could you get me a peppermint tea? And they're like, yeah, sure. And they showed up with that. They're like, I didn't know which one was good, so I got the one that looked fancy. And I was like, oh, I'll try it. And it was good. And I then could not drink any of their peppermint tea for like 6 years. Oh, goodness. June Wonders is good news. Feeling less scrambled with a little help from your friends. It's amazing how, I know I was saying this last week, it's amazing how easy it is to start getting weird when you don't have social contact, when you're not hanging out with people you like being around and all that. It's good. It's good to spend time with people. We're not going to get too sappy today, but I just wanted to tell you. Very important. And enjoy your curry. Oh my goodness, I hope your curry is lovely. Face Daniel, hello, how you doing? Come in. When tea bag flavors are designed, they're designed for 200 milliliter water. Most mugs are between 300 and 400. It's occurred to me I don't know what milliliter these mugs are. They're mostly the same size. Okay, we'll take this as an average size mug. The vintage shark mug, which you cannot get anymore. Whee! All right, I'll bring it up to about, because I'm not putting my peppermint tea in the measuring jar. I'm going to fill it to about as tall as I would fill it for a cup of tea, which is not to the very, very brim, but like just barely below the brim. You see where that is? Toadmobile, hello, how are you doing? Come in. Now I'm going to get, is the measuring, I think the measuring jug is in the dishwasher. And the dishwasher's clean, I just haven't unloaded it. You know why? I've just never thought about how many mils this is. I always assume it's about the same as a can of Coke, like 330 mils. And I know this isn't perfectly even, so I'm actually going to have to put it over here. That's about 300 mil. Today we learned or at least I learned, or at least I'm sure now. I'm sure. Very quick reading note. I was reading while trying to fall asleep last night, and I got to, I think like halfway through the final chapter of Going Postal, and I fell asleep. But I'm very nearly finished. I just thought I'd give a funny update, because I was there, you know, you're so wide awake, you're like, oh my god. That happened to me. Amethyst Squirrel says you can also weigh water. That's true, you can't. I always forget you can weigh water. 1 milligram. 1 milliliter is 1 gram. And you're going way off the rails with that one. Why unload dishwasher when you can just take dishes out of dishwasher as needed? Can I tell you a funny one? Knew a guy once who, in his workplace, suggested they should get a second dishwasher. Stay with me. Because you need a clean dishwasher and a dirty dishwasher. So that you could put all of the clean stuff, you could put all the dirty stuff in the dishwasher, turn it on, and then you have the clean dishwasher. And then you put all the dirty stuff in the other dishwasher and take the clean stuff out of the clean dishwasher. Not my idea. I didn't come up with this. You can't point the finger at me about it. You can't point the finger at me about it. Yeah, I don't agree, but I do see the vision as well, you know? Or, you see, it does solve the problem. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm not saying it's efficient. I'm not saying it's at least like financially efficient. But it does solve the problem of who's going to empty the dishwasher if the dishwasher never needs to be emptied. If the dishwasher becomes storage. I'm not saying it's a good idea. So no, you don't empty the dishwasher into the other dishwasher. You use things from the clean dishwasher and then you put them into the other dishwasher once they're used. So, like, I think the whole idea was that, like, the dishwashers would go on, what's the word I'm looking for? Not intermittently, what's the word I'm looking for? Back and forth What's the word meaning back and forth? Once each,
I
alternating.
just got
Yes.
here. Who set her off?
Me. I set me off. Holly, thank you for the bits. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, they would alternate. That was exactly it. So, that's it. What happens when you don't empty the first dishwasher because you were tired and you have 2 full dishwashers? Well, that's not a problem because you're not going to have enough dishes to have 2 full dishwashers at any point. You have 1 full dishwasher worth of dishes. You're never emptying these dishwashers. You're only taking a third dishwasher. No, you're only taking plates out when you're using them. So, how do I explain this better? All right? Here's our 2 dishwashers, all right? I need some little things. Spoons, okay? Now, I have used these spoons, right? I'm gonna put them into this dishwasher, okay? Now, let's imagine the dishwasher is full of spoons. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna switch on the dishwasher, it goes through the cycle, it's clean. So now, I want a clean spoon, what do? Do I unload the dishwasher? No, I take a clean spoon out of this dishwasher, I use it, sorry fish, there's nothing on it, and I put it into the other dishwasher. Now I do this a couple of times, you know, I go a bit mad, I use all of the spoons, I maybe don't even use all the spoons, I use most of the spoons, and I put them into the other dishwasher, and what do? I turn on this dishwasher for a cycle. Now this dishwasher is empty or mostly empty. Do you see where this is going? So when this one's done, this is now the clean dishwasher, so I take a spoon out of here, and I use it, I put it back in and so on and so on and so forth. I'm not saying it's a good idea. It's not even my bad idea. It's not even my questionable idea. I can't even claim this one for myself.
Galaxy Brain, every cupboard is secretly a dishwasher. Maximum efficiency.
Do you know what I do actually think are very cool? Think of the bits. And you need the right setup of a kitchen for it. You know, it only really works for a small kitchen, or if you don't have the sink by the window, which is very unusual. It's very, very strange to have a sink away from a window if there's a window in the kitchen. If there's no window, then whatever. You know the drying racks that double as storage over the sink, so you can like wash and put there, so like drips dry down into the sink, and that's it. That's it. I've never lived in a house where you could have that kind of setup, but yeah, the fancy dish racks, yeah, exactly. Well, are they fancy? They're kind of fancy. I think they're kind of cool, you know. They're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. What about the one cupboard that's a washing machine? What happens if you get them confused? Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. I mean, the dishwasher here does look like a cupboard. See the design of these doors? It looks like this on the front, like what have we got? There's a skinny cupboard there, which is used to baking stuff, doesn't anymore for good reason, it just wasn't big enough. There's drawers here, and the dishwasher is like here, but it's disguised as press.
There's only one dishwasher in my house. His name is Huali.
Hey, I hope you don't have to wash dish right now this minute. I hope you can have a relax from wash dish. Oh. Just use disposable gloves, cutlery, plates, bowls in this one. No! No! But yeah, it is a thing. Like I don't know. It's personal preference. This used to like real ones. Remember, this used to be a fridge. Terrible idea because the boiler's on the other side and the oven's here. But this used to be a fridge, and it's actually pretty common here that if someone gets their kitchen done, they will get what's called an integrated appliance. I'm sure it's common in lots of places, but an integrated appliance means that like it's part of like the kitchen unit. It goes in there. It gets a door to make it blend in with everything else, and same with, you know, fridges and stuff. It was really weird the first few times I was in a kitchen, like, where someone had a hidden fridge, because I was like, what? Where's your fridge? I don't remember whose house I was in. Like, I mean, no one you'd know. But I remember being in someone's house when I was like in my late teens, and being like, where? Like walking around. I think I was looking for like to make a cup of tea. I was looking for the milk. I was like, where's your fridge? I was literally like doing if you've seen Nietzsche Joe, you know the bit in the first episode where she's on the roof and she's like, where's the fridge? I mean, we don't have an integrated fridge now, it's over there. But If we were doing up the kitchen, I wouldn't be too fussed about having an integrated dishwasher. Nobody asked, but I'm giving you my opinion on kitchens. Joe Mackey, hello. I did have a hidden fridge, but upgraded recently to one with a tablet. Oh, is it like for like a little ice dispenser thing? Oh, I hope it's not a smart fridge. For your sake, I mean, for your sake. Hidden fridges are so funny. It's like we must hide the fridge. It's a very Celtic Tiger thing in my brain. It's like, you know, oh, we can't have people we can't have people going into the house and seeing that we have a refrigerator just on display. No. What would Railteen think if she came in, you know, with Mark and saw the exposed refrigerator? We could never have them over again. The guests can't know that we eat. The guests can't know that we eat and that we have a refrigerator. You keep a fridge in your kitchen? Terrible. It's like getting the blue blocks for the, not even for the cleaning purpose for the toilet, but for the, we can't have people seeing the colour of the water. What if the water is not clear? We'll make the water blue. Oh, the people, they'll love blue. You know, when they come over, we must have blue water in the toilets. Oh, if the fridge is hidden, then people can't steal all your milk and vegetables when they come over. That's it. That's how they had all that money during the Celtic Tiger boom. It's because they were stopping people from robbing their milk and vegetables. It makes sense now. But yeah, it's just one of those funny little things. Blue urine. But oh, you know the blue blocks that you put in the cistern of the toilet. Sorry, we're in food and drink. We're talking about toilet cleaner, but it is actually a cleaner. Like it disinfects, it does all of that. But a lot of the appeal was it'll make the water blue for when the guests come over. You know, it's very hyacinth bouquet. We're singing, ooh, yellow toilet blocks. That's okay. Actually, I was gonna say that's messed up, and it is messed up, but it's very funny. It's very, very funny. You haven't started moving the food yet. That's true, and we're not going to for a while. We're going about the speed we went last week. I hope that's okay, because otherwise I will be on the floor, and not like just to stretch my back out or anything. Do you know? You thought blue urine was cool. Get ready for red. See a doctor if this has happened to you. The one here is called, oh, Jay's Blue. Oh, wait, is Jay's? Because I know the brand Blue, not affiliated with these brands, by the way. And I know Jay's Fluid. Oh my God, you ever smell Jay's Fluid? I mean, it'll clean, but, you know? He's a toilet duck and Febreze. You can't go too far wrong, in fairness. You can't go too far wrong. Anyway, integrated things in the kitchen. I just think it's funny. It's, I don't know. It gives me a little chuckle. It will. Jay's Fluid will take it'll take the skin off of your ancestors. Why am I doing this to my tea? Get in there. We used to clean the hen house. Yeah, you'd need it and all. You'd need it. Kirbykins, hello. I'm what? Am I? News to me. Huh? I was just checking their Instagram. I'm like, no, unfortunately, no. I was like, huh? I don't remember getting. No, unfortunately not. No, I'd love to go back to Galway. Akumacon. You're guessing. Please not resist. Well, if I just show up, no, but no, serious. Akumacon did not invite me back this year, which is fine. You know, it's fine. You have to have a rotating cast, and like they're really great to be over there with. So you know. I think it must be, hang on, I'm so curious. They put a con book on the website. Oh my God, maybe it is last year's. I'm so nosy now. If you're looking for something to do Valentine's weekend, Kumacon is great crack. Like I really, really do recommend it. It's so good. It's so good. Put the wizards on a turntable. Call that a rotating cast. Wait, give me a second. Let me workshop this. No, I was actually trying to think of something better as I got. No. Oh yeah, no, it's the 2025 con book, so that's for last year. They haven't updated it yet. Yeah, unfortunately, I have not been invited back this year, so. Oh, got excited for a sec. Yeah, I got excited for a sec as well. Seal this deal. Hello, thank you for 55 months. Those tarts are my jam. Have you had Jam Tarts? Surely you have. And if not, I think you'd like them. I think you'd like them. You all know Kirby Kins are completely fine, not a bother. I mean, I think just somebody put up the wrong thing. Or maybe it's there since last year's. No hard feelings. All G. And then lurk while working on me stuff. Work on your stuff. We're not going to be making the tarts for a while because we're yapping, as is often the way of it, you know. But I hope you're having such a good Friday. A good Friday! I'm especially super taking it easy today because I know we're streaming next 2 days because this weekend is Cheese Quest finale. There's a non-zero chance that we might finish up tomorrow, but I am a little limited again on time tomorrow. Not even because of film night. I have something else I need to finish up at around 7:15 for. So, ding, 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 ding. But I'm very excited. It's gonna be good. Is there a difference between a tart and a pie? One's a tart and one's a pie. There is, I don't remember the difference. I don't remember the difference at all off the top of my head. Damn, got excited there. Tarts tend to be open top. That's true, but I've had things that are called apple tarts and they're closed over on the top, so I don't know. I think it's pies of lids, tarts are open topped. But now I'm thinking the apple tarts I've had have definitely had lids on them. I think it's one of those things where something gets called the technically wrong thing, but everyone just runs with it because it sounds nice, you know? Would that make a pumpkin pie actually a tart then? It could be that, yeah, because I think, I mean, it sounds nice. Pumpkin tart is like, that's fine, but pumpkin pie kind of rolls nicely, you know? You know? Whoever gave you that apple tart with the lid is a dirty bastard. Sorry, I don't know why. You know when you read something, you're like, normally this wouldn't make me laugh so hard, but it just kind of catches you off guard. Kirby Kids, thank you so much for your prime. I thank you so much. I should give you a reminder actually as well for anyone who is newly or oldly subscribed. If you're not already on the Discord, you're very welcome to join us over there. We have a Minecraft server for Twitch subscribers, and you're very welcome to also join us there. You do need an active Twitch subscription. Doesn't matter if it's Prime, doesn't matter if it's gifted, as long as it's active. And we recently updated to, was it the day before yesterday? It was, to the latest update. It is the, I think it's the first time we've ever been this up to date with the current Minecraft version, as in we are on the current Minecraft version. Yippee! So, very, very fancy, very exciting. It took about 5 minutes for people to get Nautilus's, so exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. You can also now craft small drip leaf. I was gonna say due to popular demand, one person demanded it, but that's popular enough for me to care, and it was a very easy thing to implement. So you can now renew. You don't have to go looking for wandering traders to get small drip leaf. Yeah. You're only somewhat liable to be bitten by capybaras on the server. Yeah, it'll only happen the odd time. You can file your insurance claim with Dave. You can trust him. He's a good guy. Yeah. I've had a bit of a Minecraft bug hitting me again, and I have to wonder, I think, is there a beeping? Is there a beeping? Is anyone hearing a beeping? Oh, it was in the music, okay. Not to put you on the spot about it, but I just wanted to make sure. I was like, smoke alarm. The smoke alarm is right above my head, in fairness, so. Only in my mind, that's okay. All right, all good, just no good. No, all good, all good. No good, all good, everything's good, no good. It's all grand. I'd rather you mention something like that. Oh, damn, turns out we were playing CSGO the whole time. Smork alarm, yeah, there's one right there. This better not be how I find out that the battery in this is dead. Come on, do something. I am not testing the fire alarm live on stream. But it's not doing the occasional flash that it does. No, I'm not. Because the problem is, I'll test it after stream. I won't do it live because it will make me want to explode. It will make me want to turn to dust. It's partially for your sake and admittedly very much for my own sake. Like a cigarette to check. Well, first I have to take up smoking. Don't do that, and I won't do that either. I think that would also reduce me to dust. No, I'm not going to do it because I'd have to go up and tell McDara I don't want him to panic. It's fine. I'm going to check. I have a fire blanket and I have a fire extinguisher. Kirby Kids, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you. What'll I do with you? Thank you. And Dia Taylor, thank you so much for 4 months. Hang on, McDara's in chat. If you want to go into another room while I test it, that can be arranged. Okay, I'm just gonna test it. I'm just gonna test it. This is, I imagine, exactly the type of broom you expect to be in the kitchen. I'm not gonna start a fire. Should I mute? I feel like I should probably mute. Okay, it's actually not as scary as I thought it would be. I'm gonna give you a warning. It's not as terribly loud as I thought it was going to be. So I'm gonna do it. I'm giving you a 5-second warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huh? Huh? Oh no. Never mind. Now I look like a liar. I swear to God it went off. Oh. The fault light has come on. I didn't break my smoke alarm, I promise. I promise I didn't. I might have a test, maybe the test cooldown. I'm not scammy. I swear to God it went off. I swear it did. I mean... I didn't lie! Oh, I shouldn't have muted. Honest to God, I shouldn't have muted. No, you're never gonna believe me. You hit it with a stick. I mean, what would you do? A liar alarm. Break one in another room to prove it makes noise. I mean, what if I was lying to you about there even being a smoke alarm right here? There is one. No, I shouldn't have said that. That's funny for like 3 seconds. Now you're all gonna be like, Cake made up a smoke alarm to do a funny bit because she couldn't think of anything to do on the internet and she needed to make content and clip farm and... It's right there. No, there is a smoke alarm. This would happen to me, wouldn't it? Now I have to go look at another smoke alarm and be like, are they all like this? Because I thought a smoke alarm, if there's a fault with it, it's supposed to like start emitting a little beep, beep. Okay, there's not one out here. Oh, there is, but it's not in the part of the hallway I can get to without my mic cutting out. There's surely one in the living room. Surely, that's where the fireplace is. Yeah, there's one there, you know, it's a... This would be a terrible time to find out that all of our smoke alarms have faults, wouldn't it? I'm not getting sponsored by Big Fire. I'm gonna test the one in the living room. So you can hear, I'm not even muting this time. You're getting plenty heads up, okay? There's gonna be a loud noise in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See? They do make noise. However, the fault light on that one is now lighting up. So maybe it's a cooldown. I'm gonna have to check that. Welcome to Fire Safety with Cake. Did you know that I have been trained as a fire warden in the past? Okay, see, the fault light has now gone off of that one. Oh, do you know, it does kind of sound like a Nokia getting a text message. It sounds a bit like a do 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 do.
Fake noise.
No, it's not a fake noise. It could just be a cooldown thing. You know what? I'll look into it.
Big Fire doesn't want you to know this, but you can take the smoke alarms in other people's houses. They're free.
No. 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 Yeah, it is Morse code for SMS. Do 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 do. Which is kind of cool. Do not take fire alarms and detectors from other people's houses. You will get arrested. Pim Morrow says, I have 52 smoke alarms, one for every week of the year. There's 52, yes. I had to take my, like, there are 52 weeks in the year. There are 52 cards in a playing card pack of playing cards. You know? I feel like a fool now. I need to look something up. Everybody hold, please. This is for safety. 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 You can add an extra smoke alarm in someone's house if you think that they are not testing their smoke alarm, but I can't legally tell you that you have to do that. In fact, I'm telling you now that it's none of my business, and I can't even, I can't tell you what to do.
Cake thinks we don't know this is a very advanced VTubing setup. That room isn't even real.
I can't give away all my secrets!
I guess you could say that when it comes to being sponsored by Big Fire,
Hello.
Cake has been fired.
That's a carbon monoxide alarm, by the way.
Oh, where's the fire alarm?
Top of the stairs.
Oh, we only have one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fire alarms
Oh,
in
that
kitchens.
makes more sense. Yes, okay.
Unless you're getting
Okay, sick. Well, then why isn't there usually like a light that's on it regularly? Like alarm's an alarm.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah.
I
Because
did
the
test them a while
fault.
ago. But
Okay, because the fault light is the one that came on.
yeah. We should probably change the batteries in them anyway.
Yeah.
I did test them about a month ago, I think, while you were out. But yeah, no, so the fire alarm, unless you're getting a mad expensive infrared one, smoke alarms in kitchens don't work very well. They tend to just be false positives all the time. And people start
Makes more
ignoring them.
sense actually, yeah.
But because smoke will just go straight out of here up to the top of the stairs, the one at the top of the stairs will pick up as soon as there's more than a normal oops, I burned something amount of smoke, you know?
Sick. Computer Butcher says, hi Cake and McDarry, you're so cool, please don't die. We'll do our best. Yippee! This is your fire alarm fact.
Yeah. Or at least that's what the guy who installed the fire alarm told me when we got our other alarm as well, because it's in the same system.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yippee! Well, at least it works.
I just wanted to come down and have a look, to be honest.
Carbon monoxide alarm, very important. Very important.
Multiple gas appliances, very important.
That's gas.
Fish.
That is a big fish.
Hidden fish.
Cake Jumper collab with the local fire department when? Oh, you know, whenever I can.
Cool, they came into my school once when I
Oh,
was a kid.
no.
Although different fire departments and different people in fire departments, and you know. I'm
A little
assuming they're
fire
cool
never
because the
hurt
fire department
anybody.
I interacted with as a kid was.
They're pretty cool. A little fire, very much hurt buddy. Bye. There he goes. There he goes. Bye.
Batteries in those things.
Aye, that's great. Bye. There he goes. I miss him already. Well done getting the lemon curd. Lemon curd. He did do good on the lemon curd. Can chat name the fire? No, there is no fire. We're not actually lighting any fires for the stream today. We're not using the hobs today. We don't need them. There's also no stove cam. I know there hasn't been stove cam in so long because every time I set it up, the laptop goes, you know, so it's kind of annoying. VCake visit a virtual fire station when? Though there's definitely like a VR chat fire station world. Surely. 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 LJ Phoenix, thank you so much for 19 months. I love fire alarm facts with McDara, very cool. He knows facts. He knows facts good. Admittedly, I just see a thing on the ceiling with a little thing on it. I'm like, fire alarm. It makes way more sense for it to be a carbon monoxide alarm. Okay, well, where else we go? Oh, Bingus, Kirbykins, and Mint Petal, thank you all very much for the bits. Sorry, there was so much going on there for a minute. Thankfully, no fire. Oh, I'm after destroying one of my nails for no reason. Ding. Smork alarm. We're not setting the house on fire stream when? No, we're not. From now on, every Friday stream, we must test the carbon monoxide alarm. Every day, it's like, it's Friday! Woo, 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 woo! Ding, 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 way! I can't see that going wrong. I can see that going a little bit wrong. Our kitchen fire alarm will ignore a room full of smoke, but if you don't close the kitchen door while making toast, the hall alarm goes off. We had a funny thing in my old job where we had these door lock things for fire. And there was a lot of weird stuff with fire safety in that building. It's one of those super old buildings. But we had a thing where it was like a latch on the door. So you could open, there were big heavy fire doors, and you'd open the door, I think they were fire doors, they were heavy. Open it back and you'd like click it onto the latch, and that was great. And if it detected fire, because it's a fire door, it would immediately close. Now, you weren't locked in the room, you just had to like manually with your foot, so you couldn't get locked in the room, but you had to manually with your foot like undo the latch and then open the door, and that was fine. Except for the way it detected fire. Which it took us a while to figure out, like, why does it keeps coming up the latch and closing, but there's no fire, there's not even like a smell or anything. What's going on? It had a little like sound detector, I guess, like a mic that would pick up sounds. And what was setting it off, I'll see if I can actually recreate the noise. I can't find it. If we had a roll of, you know, the brown tape, it's like sellotape but big and wide, like for cardboard boxes and stuff. Yeah, audio unlock one. So in the stock room where we would be breaking down cardboard boxes and packing them away, parcel tape, yes. When you go and get a big like a big wide long bit of tape, it would hear that, think it was like something to do with the fire, and it would go off. And you see, this is the thing, it's supposed to unlock when it hears the alarm, it's not an alarm trigger. But something in that was setting it off, because we tested this. Yeah, it was supposed to like, I think it thought it was fire crackling. We tested it a couple of times, because we were like, there's no way, that doesn't make any sense. So we'd open the door, we'd get the roll of tape and go, and it would immediately go, dum. So we were standing there like, it was really sensitive, and the problem was it was actually probably more dangerous than it was helpful because of the layout of the building and everything. So as with all good automated solutions, we eventually had to override it and just hold it open when we were packing things, because at least then if there was a fire we could get out fast, and thankfully there was never a fire. I'm sure there's some iteration of that technology that is good, but it wasn't the one we had. Yeah, the door closes when there's a fire. It doesn't lock. So the whole idea is that, like, say if there's doors open upstairs. I know these are fire doors which are supposed to be kept shut, but when you're coming and going, whatever. The whole idea is that if a fire started in a room where no one was in there, yeah, it would stop the spread of the fire by closing the door. And if you're in the room, you can still get out. It doesn't lock it. It doesn't like lock you in the room. You just have to manually undo a latch to get out. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It is clever. It just didn't work the way it was supposed to for us, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it creates a barrier, exactly. And that's why fire doors are very, oh geez, no, I might. And that's why fire safety is very important for safety in fire. That's why fire doors are so, well, it's part of why they're heavy. Heavy, one, so that they're a thick barrier, and so you'll see a lot of them have the little, what do you call it, the little thing on top, the little, the thing that closes them automatically, like it's not a piston, it's you know the thing. The thing that closed the door. I'm really good with all my words today. You can tell I'm in the fit of my health today. Door closer, exactly. But it's why the doors will close automatically unless you really deliberately hold them open, and it's to create that barrier. if there's a fire. And hopefully that will not happen to any of you. Or me. Or McDara. Or this house. It's called a panic door. Whenever the door hears weird sound, it panics. That's pretty much what it was, yeah. But make sure, is there a fire? Make sure the fire is safe. Give it a blanket. Give it a warm cup of tea. Yeah, that is why people are so strict about propping open fire doors. It's why it is illegal. It can be illegal at least, yeah, to prop fire doors open because it can be a hazard. Because, you know. When I volunteered on a sailboat, we had to learn where all the fire extinguishers were and what each type is for. Yeah, there are a couple of different types of fire extinguishers, and some of them will make the fire worse if you don't know what you're doing. So it's good to know. Good to know. Yeah, you make the fire all cozy in there. Oh, anyway, now that we know that the carbon monoxide alarms are probably working, and I do have, you can see them. They're on screen. They're on camera. You can see that fire extinguisher, and this is, it's a powder fire extinguisher. And there's a fire blanket as well. I do need to put the fire blanket up somewhere just so it's easier to, I thought. I don't use hot oil a lot, but that doesn't matter. It's still good to be safe. Aqua just quit. Hello. I remember when my fire alarm broke at 12 p.m. and I ended up throwing it outside because I was too sleep deprived to turn it off. Oh no. I hope you were safe anyway. Oh my goodness. Oh no. We all learned a little bit about fire safety today. If you have an electrical fire, don't put water on it, or you'll have a bigger electrical fire. If you have a grease fire, don't put water on it, or you'll have a bigger grease fire and probably worse arms. So, when you said, I thought you were about to name the fire extinguisher. I vote Felicity. Felicity fire extinguisher. See, because of what we're doing here, it puts the kitchen in a very interesting spot because, now nobody's going to rock up to the front door and arrest me about this. It's more for my own well-being. This is a domestic kitchen. This is not a studio. For anybody joining us today, yes, I do have C-stands and big massive lights. This is not a studio. This is our kitchen in our house, in our home that we live in. This is our domestic kitchen. That's why sometimes it's a mess, like normal domestic kitchens. But it's also a place of work because the stream is here. So what I should really be doing, you live here, gross, get out of here, is making sure that it's up to the standards of, you know, not an industrial kitchen, but like making sure it's a little safer than usual. Because sometimes I'm cooking something and of course I'm a little distracted because I'm chatting to you. Like sometimes I'll be like, I'm not looking, I'm locking in, and that's fine. But, you know, I really need to set the place up to account a little more for just the possibility of stuff like that. Thankfully, touch wood, there's never actually been a fire or any serious accident or anything like that on this stream, in this kitchen, in the old kitchen or anything. Oh, look at her with her fancy fridge. You can't even see my fancy fridge. There's no fridge in there anymore. No, it's gone. It's long gone. I wanted a small pan fire, no fire blanket. Panicked a little, soaked a tea towel in water through it with the fire. Would not recommend doing this, but I did manage to put it out. Desperation, but don't recommend it. And thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your experience. No, but seriously, like it's you know the way oil and water, they're not friends. They'll be even less friends if the oil is on fire. So, ding. Until now, we've had a very safe run on twitch.tv/cakejumper. Until now, welcome to the fire streamer. No, not really. Dave, don't look at me like that. He's looking at me like that. I know he's looking at G, but he's also looking at me, you know. Trixie, hello, how are you doing? Hello. Definitely fires and cooking. When has there been a fire on the cooking stream? The hob being weird doesn't count because that was just this thingy sitting slightly wrong. When did we have a fire? I feel like I'd remember us having a fire. Oh, there was a fire outside once. That was nothing to do with me. Yeah, geez, yeah, I forgot. Oh God, I'd forgotten all about that. Sorry, I'm not.
Time to fry a turkey on stream?
Absolutely not. I get like a big barrel. No. Spicy Bird, thank you for the bits. Caffeinated Composer, Níl Gwega Galoragum, Tobronum Agus Fairlum, Dare Govil Anum Dum Alice. You're gonna do grand, Alice. Tarstakuing, just Murgut, in scale. Shane Rudd is Tavokti. Is Tavoktuk? See? I've been speaking Irish since I was like this big, and I still get confused sometimes. Most important thing is practice. Clachta. Shin an Rudd is Tavoktuk. Is Tavokti? Bekaert does
If a
hate
fireman underperforms, can he get fired?
Probably. Out of canon, maybe. I don't know. Oh, anyways, thank you for the bits. Garda actually says, Cake, did you see the video from the sausage channel trying to deep fry an egg? He was uninjured somehow, but it was bad. I feel like I saw the thumbnail for that.
If the shark
Is it
is the
ordinary
chef,
sausage?
does that mean that you are the sous chef?
Yes. Why did I say it in that tone? But yes. Yes, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I'm definitely not the head chef. I'm not in charge of anything. And yet. I might top this up with some hot water because I feel like there's still some peppermint in these leaves. There's peppermint in them, their leaves, you know. This vegetable model so detailed. You know, I would go over to you and show you the nostrils. I didn't fucking refill the kettle with a bit of water. There we go. That's fine. I would go up closer to the camera and show you the nostril tracking. However, no, because I have a massive cold sore and it's not as obvious. If I stand all the way over here, you can't even see it. Part of that is that I have one of those patches on it, but you know. It's aber, that's the one. But der is a form of aber. But best thing is when you're learning a language, you're not going to go super into language learning because otherwise I'll talk about it for an hour and we'll never get these jam tarts made. Not that I've started. Just don't overthink it. You know, get the flow of the language into your brain and practice and listen to people talking in Irish and you'll be fine. Yeah. I'm still so grateful that you're good to just hang out and yap. I mean, I know most of what we do on most days is yap, but this recipe isn't going to take very long. And this is just an excuse to sit around and yap. Even Starlight, hello. Oh no, Luna KB had painful leg cramping his arm for bringing up the nostril tracking again. Don't worry about it, it's fine. That's fine. Listen, I know you all invested in nostril tracking. That was not as hot at all as I thought it was going to be. I just kind of reacted. I did say that about sauce rolls, but last week we made scones and it was very simple and very fun. I feel like I'm very much getting back to my roots. Just doing things that are not very stressful because I don't know how much energy I have in me and I need to have plenty of energy for the weekend. Today I learned of cold sore patches. They're so handy. They really, really are. I don't know if they speed up or slow down or make any difference really with the healing of a cold sore, but they definitely make you feel a bit less crunchy. Like, if I didn't have this, I would not be on camera and I would have to find something else to do today. And I really mean it. Like, it's not... And I know you wouldn't like, ew, cake is the plague, but I still wouldn't want to be sitting here like, don't look at me, you know? The type of stream I call not just chatting, but mainly chatting. That's what pretty much all of my Animal Crossing streams used to be. Hospitaller, I probably will be still here in an hour. Ding. Even if I start in the Jam Tarts right now, I'll still be here in an hour. You know, I was going to say, I was nearly thinking of getting a face mask to put on. And when I say getting, I have face masks in the house, but I want to get just like some of the plain, like the blue ones or the ones that go over. But the blue ones for this would be fine, you know. Nike Strike, thanks so much for 38 months. Pump up the jam, pump it up, while your feet are stomping. I don't actually know all the words to that song. That's fine. That's okay. Breaking news, local Irish woman has skin that does skin things. I know, it's an awful shame, really. I haven't actually, I feel like I'm still kind of getting back to being myself a little bit. Does that make sense? You know, when you're, and I'm not trying to go, oh, I'm so sick forever and everything is terrible. It's been 5 weeks. No. I'm just like, you know, I'm being real. And if I'm being too real, you can tell me to shut up. But I feel like I'm still getting back to being myself after the incident. You can see I haven't dyed my hair in ages. And I really want to do that soon and be nice and fresh. I might see if I can do it like tomorrow morning and then be nice and fresh for Cheese Quest. But, you know, yeah. Head and hill culture patches help with the healing by depriving the bad from oxygen and killing it. I always put it like that in my head as well, and I don't know if that's how it works, but it's good enough for me. Getting your wisdom teeth does an absolute number in your immune system for a bit. Yeah, I only found that out, and then having the incident last month as well, having the appendix and everything, you know. It's, ooh, I keep spilling this. I should just get a little bit of tissue. A little bit of tissue. I only found out like relatively recently that you can just be, you know, feeling a bit funky a long time after getting the wisdom teeth out. But so far so good. You know, I had the thing of the wisdom teeth that was so funny afterwards. I was like, once I was healed, I was like, yeah, I'm good. Woo! Yippee! Yahoo! Like I remember posting a picture being like, oh, my face, I didn't swell up. I feel great. Yippee! And then it was like maybe a week and a half later, I was like, oh god. Oh, how much peppermint tea do you have left? Yes, I actually have quite a lot of it left. I've been working through it very slowly, and I wasn't drinking peppermint tea for a while. Like I have another unopened box of it, and I have about 4 left in the box that's open because I found an old box of peppermint tea, and I used that up before I kept going back to this, and I did also then just take a break from the middle, you know. The movie's too low. I don't know why I said your name like that. I kind of short-circuited in the middle of the word. We could start in the Jam Tarts in a little while. In a little while, you know, in a while. Fun fact, your stomach contains stomach tissue. That's a fact. Now you know. It also contains whatever you've eaten most recently, probably. For me, that was a breakfast roll. And I hadn't a breakfast roll in so long. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Scorch, thank you so much for 5 months. I hope you're doing well. I want you to know you giving me the most difficult choice of the year this weekend. I've chosen between watching Cheese Quest or the 24 hours a day. Oh, feck, Daytona's this weekend. Watch the Cheese Quest VOD after. I'm deadly serious. I'm like, watch the VOD after. It's okay. It'll be up on YouTube like immediately. Well, within about 10 hours, realistically. But thank you so much for 5 months. Oh my goodness gracious. How the time do fly. Hopeful Puff is good news. When I got my undercut touched up this week, my mom and I surprised my grandma with a haircut appointment with my stylist. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Movie says that reminded me of the one kart racer on the Red Bull show dressed as a cow going down the whole track. Oh my god. Betcha says I was almost named Daytona. I didn't know that was, you know, well, I mean, a name is a name is a name, but imagine like, Daytona, come in for your dinner, you know, it would really, you'd never forget, you know, your friend named Daytona. Oh god, Daytona, I don't know if I can do a more Cork leaning accent, I don't know. Anyway. Oh. Daytona jumper gets out here this instant. Oh my god. Alright, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write down the recipe just so I don't have to constantly look at my phone for it. Daytona, are you going to the beach? Asana, hello, how are you doing? Oh my god, pair of falls. My laser printer runs on Daytona. It's useless at night. I haven't even told you what we need yet. Massive legend, as good news on this day, it's been 2 years since I changed my legal name. Yeah! Congratulations. Happy 2-year name anniversary. Half believer, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. If anyone has been, well, I'm sure somebody has. If you've been gifted a sub, don't forget to say a big thank you. And thank you, Half believer. You're very kind. You're very, very, very kind. Oh my goodness. Gracious tonight. What'll I do with you? Oh, what will I do with you? What I'll do is keep pacing myself so that I don't have to keep taking so many days off because I keep wearing myself out. Name day, that's the one. I was like, I know there's a better term for that just won't come into my head. All right, gang, are you ready? We're gonna do this very slowly. I'm just writing out the recipe so that I can look at it without looking at my phone. If you'd like the recipe we're making today, we're making jam tarts. You can go as from scratch with this as you want. It is entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. I'm going very not from scratch today because I'm just you know? So we're using the recipe from the Odlum's website. For this, you need 225 grams of Odlum's or any plain flour. Plain flour. I could have written this down earlier, but look, here we are. We need 125 grams of room temperature butter. I do have room temperature butter. I was like, it's over there on the table. We need 25 grams of castor sugar. If you don't have a local Wizard, regular sugar will probably do. It just might be, you know, a bit thick. We need 1 egg. We need 4 tablespoons of water. And jam. That's it. That's it. Flour, butter, sugar, egg, water, jam. That's it. That's all that's going into this. You can obviously make your own jam from scratch. You can... Oh, that's it. This actually... I was like, you can... That's it. Make the jam from scratch. This is not a complicated recipe. What about the fire? Oh, the fire is later. Don't you worry. The fire is later. So what you want to do is... We won't be preheating the oven yet. Don't get too excited. We have to measure everything out and make sure we have it. But for the sake of this, preheat the oven, lightly grease a bun tin, which I do have. It would be a terrible start if I didn't have a bun tin, wouldn't it? Do you know, I was half thinking of making these in little cases. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm going to take this out so that I don't have to keep opening this and closing it. I'll give this a little bit of a wash. It's not like mank, but it's a little bit dusty, so, you know. So then we lightly grease a bun tin. Put the flour and sugar into a bowl, rub in the butter until mixture resembles breadcrumbs. I'm going to try and cool my hands down because my hands are quite warm. Add the egg and sufficient water to mix a soft dough. Now this is one of these things where sufficient water for soft dough means you're going to have to judge this a little bit yourself by feel and by look. When you want a soft dough, it means it shouldn't be like it shouldn't be sticking to your hands really easily, but it shouldn't be like it shouldn't be liquid, but it shouldn't be dry either. You know, you're looking for something kind of in the middle. It's hard to explain. I'll show you as we go later. Then, let's see. We want to turn it onto a floured board. That's just going to be this surface. And we're going to roll it to about 3 millimeters or 1/8 of an inch. Whichever you prefer. They're the same. I mean, whichever unit of measurement you prefer. Cut into rounds with a 7.5 or 3-inch cutter. Place the rounds in the bun tin and prick well with a fork. Put into a preheat oven for 10 minutes, remove from the oven and place a teaspoon of your favourite jam into each. Return to the oven for a further 10 to 15 minutes until the pastry is golden brown. Remove from the oven, stand for 5 minutes, and then let cool on a wire tray. That is it. That is it. The only thing we're making from scratch, well, I mean, there's not a lot to make from scratch here, is the little case. That's it. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. That's it. So, you know. Can someone advise how to make the glue-ons for my corks to make the atoms for the water from scratch? What you want to do is you want to talk to your local wizard and he'll give you an atom slicer. And that means you can break down some other atoms and make some fresh atoms with those, you know? It's a very, very big, it's a very big involved process, but I promise it's worth it, you know? It's worth it. Mason Undergoes good news. I just finished my college London trip. Oh, we watched Hercules the musical and Moulin Rouge the musical. Both were intense in a good way. Oh, that sounds fun. Ooh, that sounds good. That would be a lovely, lovely, lovely time. Oh my goodness. People named Adam are sweating right now. Yeah, splitting the atom, historically safe and fine. You're going to trust the wizards up the hill, aren't you? Aren't you? Do you know if someone's drinking water out of a glass like this with a clear bottom and they hold the glass right up like that, like, you know, like straight on. If you look in the bottom of the glass, you can see their mouth. I just thought you should know that. You can see their teeth. You can see like their front teeth and it's weird. It's not the kind of thing I have found out deliberately. I just watched McDara. McDara was talking and he held up like one of these tall glasses to drink out of and I was like, I can see your teeth through the bottom of the glass. And you don't know why. You know when you're just like, I need to say this out loud. I don't know why. There's no good reason for me to do it, but I have to now. Why would you say that? I don't know. If they're from the unseen university, then no, I do not trust them. It's fine, they're unseen. Although, regularly seen in the Mended Drum from what I hear, but you know. Old Man Windbreaker, hello, how are you doing? Let us Let's take a few minutes to measure out what we need. Ding. So let's get some bowls. And if you want some lettuce, that's fine too. We can probably organize that, you know. Well, you get a big bowl. I did not ask you. I think I'll get a big bowl. It's a little bit overkill, but you'll be able to see what I mean by a soft dough without me having to completely tip that over the side, you know? Where am I going to put this? I'll put this over here. I've loads of space and absolutely no space at the same time, you know, because you know when you have a glass of a beverage and you kind of leave a bit of clearance around it. I don't do that with a water bottle. And I can't really drink out of a water bottle right now because it feels weird and awkward. Right. I can turn that off. Bits and bobs. I had to go all the way through the Wizards book to realize that, to realize that the Unseen University is the Wizards. Is the W, is the Wit. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not judging. I'm I'm no better. I'm no better. What am I coming over here for? The scales, which is actually up here. Here we go. It's dirty. Not that it matters. Nothing will be touching the scales. I'm just gonna. I'm being a bit lazy with this one, in fairness. Doc Medical! Thank you so much for 8 months. I hope you're keeping very, very well. Okay. I'm starting to perk up a little bit. I'm not going to overdo it. I'm not going to immediately wear myself out, but I do want to just get the ball rolling and actually making something. 0. Okay, we need plain flour, which is all the way in the back of the press, because goodness forbid that I would take it. Actually, it's not. Woohoo! Take it out first to make my life easier. I think there might be enough in what's here. Buthin, hello. I hope I'm saying your name right. I've been sent here from someone who showed me your awfully clip. My awfully clip. I don't remember that. It must be awfully a long time ago. Okay, but I actually don't remember the clip. I really and truly do not remember the clip. I'm not trying to be. I am trying to be funny, but the Twilight Princess awfully one. Why don't I remember that? Oh, when we walked out and we were like, oh, it's awfully. The people of awfully. Oh my god, I that should be in my head. I watched through the video only recently. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? If there's anyone here who's actually from Awfully, I'm awfully sorry. Oh! I'm done now. I'm done now. I'm done. I'm finished now. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to measure out this flour. Welcome in. How are you? Anyone new today? Hello. Hi. I'm usually much more high energy. What you just solved me in the last minute and a half to 2 minutes is much more like what I'm normally like. I'm not usually sitting here going, we need 225. See, now I'm overthinking everything I'm doing and I'm going to start tripping over myself. 225 grams of plain flour. 225. 200 and nearly there. 25. 25. Go on. You'll give us a 25. 25 on the button. For locking 0. Thank you for 10 months. Woo! Thank you so much. That's so much. How you doing? For once this week, she tells not lies. I do not tell lies, except for when I do. Oh no, Dalek, I'm fine. The goblins don't need minding. Anyway, I have the 225 grams of plain flour. You need 125 grams of butter. The butter's over here. We're making jam tarts. Nothing too fancy. I would usually do something more complicated than this, but I've been unwell lately. I'm fine. I'm on the mend. It's really, it's funny to be like, I'm unwell, but I'm getting better because it doesn't always feel it. But we're doing something very simple. If you want the recipe, !recipe, it's very, very simple what we're doing today. But do you know what? If there's anyone, because I know a lot of people who watch are like, oh, I'd love to start baking. And a lot of people have. if you want, I mean, start with something this simple. Start with something this simple. Like, I'm deadly serious. Start with something super, super, super simple. Because, I mean, for a start, if it goes wrong, goodness forbid, it's not going to cost you as much money. And if it goes right, then that's a little bit of confidence you've built up, you know? Did I hear a Windows notification? Are you... The stream's still live, right? Did everybody hear that Windows notification? Because, okay, it wasn't on stream. Okay, because I looked over at the laptop and you know the logo for OBS. If you don't, it's like a circle with 3 little thingamajigs going around. That's not a great description. It looks like a wheel. It kind of looks a bit like a wheel, to put it simply. Like a black background with like a white little spokes or whatever. And you know the way when you have a window open in Windows, if you have a program, not an app, a program open in Windows, you will see the icon in the taskbar. You'll see the icon on the taskbar for the active window. That has been replaced with a white rectangle. And I don't know why. Oh, Zarga, welcome back. Jeez, did I see that your power went out? I think I might have missed that. Oh my God. Welcome back from the power outage. I hope you're doing well. Scorches, I remember, started flapjacks when I first baked, not pancakes. Oh, flapjacks are so good. So good. And they're great as well because you can only go so far wrong. Like, the thing that can, like, one of the only things that can really go wrong with flapjacks is if you just overcook them, they're going to burn. And I'm not trying to be funny. Like, oh, it's so easy to not mess them up. But, like, it is an easy thing to keep track of because you can visually track it, you know? Oh, flapjacks. Why do I never make flapjacks? They're so good. I know why. Because you can't really make 3. You need to make a tray of them. Windows gets better with every passing day. Yeah, I love waking up to the daily Windows update where they break another 3 things. I'm serious. If I can get everything working on Bazzite or any distro of Linux, I'm there. I'm just, you know, I don't want to... Oh! That's too much butter, but look at this. This looks like fine... Oh, never mind. Just forget it. I was like, oh, it looks like fine dining plating. No, never mind. It was like a trick shot. It was. We don't normally get Kerrygold, but we can't find our usual butter in any of the shops, which is from Cork, to the best of my knowledge, from a North Cork creamery. We haven't seen it in the shop in like since before Christmas, which is a bit annoying. It is nicer than Kerrygold, and I'm serious. I know some people won't believe me when I say that, but you'll just have to believe me. Cork mentioned! Ore butter is so nice. It really, really is. It's nicer than Kerrygold, and that's saying a lot because Kerrygold's a pretty good butter, you know? Castor sugar. It's already got the magic on it. My Linux adventures had to end as NVIDIA hates me specifically in all of Linux. Yeah, it's such a pain because if it wasn't for that, like, I'd be gone. I'd be gone out off of Microsoft stuff like last year. Tuesday fortnight ago. But I'm just trying to find another bowl that I haven't used for something. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna have to do this occasionally. I've managed to get everything, oh, hang on. Everything I've needed working on Bazzite, I can be available to help if you desire the Switch become stronger. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I have to be careful because I do deal with software that a lot of you don't deal with. I'm not like, oh, I'm so cool and special, but I have to make sure OBS is not gonna throw, you know, a strop. Oh no, not the OBS, more the, you know, that it's not gonna play nice. That's not fair on the OBS project. Thank you, OBS project. I have to make sure that the VTubing software is not gonna decide, don't like this, you know? I have to be very, very careful for that kind of stuff. 25 grams of castor sugar. I don't actually know why I needed a bowl for this. It's not very much sugar. I'm sure we're here now. Got it. Lucy Goosey Vivo, hello, great name. If not for stupid Adobe, I'd be gone from Windows ages ago. Yeah, if not for the few things that I know will not be reliable on Linux, I'd be gone. I'd be gone. I'd be away. I'd be away. Away. An egg. I'm going to pre-crack the... Where the eggs? Eggs are in here. They're hiding. No, they're not. Where are the eggs? Over there. Over there. Egg. That's an egg. Egg mention! Woo, 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 pow, 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 pow. I'm gonna crack it into this slightly too fancy bowl, which I probably should use for the sugar, but here we are, yeah. There's a lot of third-party like Adobe that work, but recent development shows Adobe can work on Linux. I'm lucky enough that hello? Can't recreate that. I don't rely on any Adobe products, at least not on desktop. I don't think. No, I don't think I do. I don't rely on Adobe for any Adobe products on desktop. At least. Oh, a bit of shell. No. Simply no. Beep. All good. Spoon. You know what we're not going to do with the spoon? We're not going to put it in the dishwasher because I haven't emptied the dishwasher yet. Okay. Is there anything else I need to measure out? You know, I'll get the tablespoons of water. Why not? Do I have anything to put them in? Do I have a dinky little bowl? I will. I'm just going to give this one a little wash. It's not mank, it's just a bit dusty. And then I need to wash that tray behind me as well. I'm going to get a clean tea towel. Exactly, into the second dishwasher. Oh, God. Well, we need the missing springform tin for this. No. No. I still haven't found that, by the way. I don't know what happened to it. I have no idea where that springform tin went. And I know it's probably in the same place as that spatula that went missing, but I'm, you know, probably in the same place as the old pizza stone as well. Is it under the fridge? Not the springform tin. Is the spatula under the fridge? I just had a brainwave.
The best justification for keeping tweezers in the kitchen is the fact that eggshells are sometimes very difficult to fish out of the food that you are trying to cook.
No, but now I'm aware of how much I need to hoover around the fridge. Don't know why, I just had to scratch that itch as soon as it came into my brain, and now I have to wash my hands again. Sorry, what was that? Best justification for keeping tweezers in the kitchen is the fact the eggshell is sometimes difficult to fish out the food you're trying to cook. It's true, sometimes if you try to get it out with a spoon, it just kind of goes, nope, yup, no, it just like avoids the spoon. Entirely. I used to keep the tweezers in the kitchen because we used to eat a lot more salmon, and sometimes, like even the nice stuff, there'd be like a bone or two sitting in there. You just want to go it out before you start cooking it. Make your life easier, you know. 4 tablespoons of what? Alex, what's going on here? Huh? I turned my back for 2 seconds. I turned back around and I go. That's a cup measure. To bis. We need 4 of these. One. We mightn't even need all the water. 2, 3, 4. Excellent. We have a tomato bowl full of water. Love that. And now I need to clean this. Why did I put that in the sink? That's not dirty. It literally just got water. Oh, well, now it's after that. Okay, class, talk amongst yourselves there for a minute, would you? I need to clean this, and then I am back over and no longer distracted. And then we'll have a nice, shiny, clean tin. Behave yourselves. Okay. I just realized I came over looking so stern, like a teacher who just caught you, I don't know, like chewing paper and sticking it to the ceiling, like, chat, Cutayinagriff, Cunis, Láthroch, you know, that kind of thing. Although, you know, being quiet wouldn't really help very much if you're chewing pieces of paper and sticking them to the ceiling. You could probably do that quietly if you really tried. I believe in you. I mean, you're very resourceful, you know? I don't know if I've used this tin since Christmas for a couple of Yorkshire puddings. Because you can make those in a little, like a bun tin, I guess is the only thing you call this.
When will Cake cook something with Surströmming?
If I even think about Surströmming too loudly, Alfilda will call me, ring me on the telephone and say, no. And for good reason. For good reason. For good reason. Like, no. No. It's stinky. It is. It is very stinky. It's very, very, very stinky. I'm sure it tastes great. Like, there's lots of food that smells weird but tastes nice, but no, no. Big shout out to Sweden, but no, absolutely not. I would consider it if I had tried it before and knew what I was getting myself into, you know? If I knew the whole process, knew what I was getting myself into, because I'm not the person to be like, what's up gamers, today we got this big, weird, stinky food and we're gonna open it, oh, this is so stinky weird. You know, no, I'm not gonna do that because that's not very nice. But I do know it does smell very, very strongly and I'd like to be prepared for that. And sometimes you do have to admit a food does smell weird, even if it tastes nice, you know? As a Swede, open it under running water to prevent most of the stink.
Brother, this guy stinks!
He will. He will. Bearballs, thank you for the bits. Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's... Hang on. Now, rinsing out a tin like this... No, you don't get sink cam, unfortunately. Rinsing out a tin like this is fun because you essentially have 12 tiny bowls that keep filling back up with soapy water. I'm trying to just coax it into being rinsed. Yeah, it'll do. That's nice and clean. It wasn't like mank before, but it's definitely clean now. It's old. What's up, bakers? Today we're doing a sock cake. The stinky, nasty cake challenge. Oh my god, don't forget to ring the bell and smash that subscribe button. See, this person just smashed that subscribe button. Cheer the Tiny, how you doing? Hello. Firefight. Thank you so much for 39 months. How are you? Come in. How you doing? What happened to hello? I assume the sock cake implies that the cake is going to be terrible and bad. Surströmming for 100k, 100,000 euros, so that I can have 100,000 euro and do something decent with it, I guess. But you know, 100,000 what? 100,000 Twitch followers? No, but you know what? How about this? I'm not going to rule it out, but I would not do it without preparation. Do you know? I was watching I Show Speed, I got tired of him yelling in my ear. What are we doing? We're about to make some jam tarts. Not a very complicated recipe at all, because I'm a bit worse for wear lately. When I say worse for wear, it sounds like I'm hungover. I'm not. That would at least imply that I've been having a bit of crack and having a bit of fun. But no, I'm a bit unwell. I'm on the mend, but we're making something nice and simple because I just think it'd be nice. Nice things are nice. So we have the recipe linked if anybody wants to bake along. You can literally start now and you'll probably be finished around the same time as me. Not very complicated. You need plain flour, butter, caster sugar, an egg, 4 tablespoons of water, and some fillings, jams and bits and bobs, you know? So, you know what? I'm actually going to preheat the oven. I'm going to do it. I don't usually preheat it at the time the recipe asks me to, but I'm going to do it this one time. I like your hair. I too am indecisive. Why not both? Thank you. I was saying I haven't freshened up the colour in a while, but thank you. That makes me feel a lot better about it. I'm still gonna freshen it up soon, but yeah. And why did I do that? Yeah. I said this last night to Zargan, we were busy with the gang, so now you get to experience it too. No, I did read this, and I just didn't find an opportune moment to say it out loud. I also think Rocco might have turned to dust. I think she might have turned to dust if I said it out loud. Imagine the sound of a 14-litre bucket with lid of mayonnaise hitting the road when thrown off a motorway bridge. See, now I'm thinking of, do you remember the person, what was the lad who had a backpack full of mayonnaise and just went, whoop, back onto the mayonnaise backpack? I won't, thank you. Oh, don't thank me. What are we doing? Recipe, of course. I need to grease the tin. I've been doing so many things away from your watchful eyes. I need to lock in and just get the better setup. Like, I've been doing this for nearly 6 years, and I'm just like, one camera, sometimes two, the second one might set fire to my laptop. Who knew? Who knew? You know, I need to get it together. I never wanted to be too professional because I'm not gonna lie to you, you know. Let's do something crazy. Let's make, excuse me, what that was watercake salad. I'm gonna turn my back to you, and when I come back, if there's no explanation, that's okay. There doesn't have to be one. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna use this. I don't like using this brush anymore. I kind of hate greasing tins, which is why sometimes if it's like grease underneath the paper, I'll just go without and it'll be fine. It's just a messy business, you know? And I'm always worried, like, have I greased it enough? Have I greased it too little? How many did this make? I have looked, I promise, I just don't remember. Jello, marshmallows, mayo. Oh God, is it like a jello salad? One enormous tart. Hey, they had better names for me than that back in college, but what am I looking for? Oh, it makes... It actually does. Does it? Am I going mad? I'm just assuming this makes 12. Anytime I have a recipe like that, I'm like, it makes 12. Probably. 12 just seems like the number for these kind of recipes. And considering these tins tend to have 12 little thingy-majigs in them, you can tell I only use the real official terminology. And then I'm just I'll prepare for 12, and if it's not 12, then nobody will die about it, I hope. And if somebody dies about it, then I am not responsible for that. Please don't sue me. I don't have money to be sued. You'd be very disappointed. Forward all complaints to Dave. And if you're new here and you don't know who Dave is, !Pat Dave. He'll appreciate it. He's hanging out. You'll recognize him soon. I do... I have been realizing more and more, yes, I'm doing this with my bare hand because I'm disgusting and terrible, and it's actually easier because I sometimes feel like my hands are on backwards. But sometimes...
You ever just take a store-bought pie shell and just load it with mayo, then bake that in a 375F oven for 30 minutes? If you have, why?
Why? Why would you do that? What? For what reason? No! What was I going to say to you before I came over? It's gone. I want to believe it's important enough that I'll remember, but I can't guarantee that. Oh yes, a lot of people, particularly if you only come in on a Friday, which is fine. Like, I know there's lots of people who can only make it on a Friday, and lovely to have you. A lot of people don't know who Dave is. A lot of people think Dave is Shark, but Shark is Shark. Dave is... See the little guy? Dave's little Robin. He's a little Robin. See him? He's a little guy. He's watching. Even when I'm not, especially when I'm not, actually. I may be over-greasing the tin here, but... Sure, look. Don't see him? He's very small. See him? Little red guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, he's there. He's hanging out. Even when Dave's not watching, he's watching. Exactly. See him? Well, he sees you. Oh, goodness. I need to actually take a bit of butter out of this. That's okay. The small coconut. But you could probably hide behind a coconut pretty easily. Coconuts are fairly big, aren't they? Don't forget, and breathing apparatus. Breathing apparatus. A lot of people don't know that Shark's name is Oscar. Short for, scared the shite out of me. It doesn't come up very often, you know? We got very complacent. We were like, well, everybody here knows everything that's going on, and anyone who doesn't might pick it up as we go along. Not necessarily. We do get meta on here pretty regularly, but not as regularly as you would need to get all of these little ins and outs, you know? We don't even have in and out. And that's probably fine. I am... There we go. I have probably overgreased this tin, but I usually undergrease tins, so it's fine. Republican, no, he's not elected. He believes in that sort of thing, but he just doesn't partake. He's doing his own thing. I don't know what he's up to. It's none of my business. No, not everybody gets the mandatory cake lore course. And that's for the best. That's for the best. Yeah, it's not out. Once you spawn here, you're stuck with us, you know? Now, you can reset your spawn with a, with a bed, but I don't know if
I'm suing for not keeping me up to date on the meta.
All right, what's the meta at the minute? I don't know. We're going into... We're in the second half of a decade worth of me streaming, which is kind of messed up, so, What's the meta? Quest 3. It was like, Holly, thank you for the bits, you're very kind. Now, I'm gonna sip this. What's the Pokemon Showdown meta these days? I haven't been in the loop of Pokemon Showdown since about 2014. And to say I was in the loop is wildly exaggerating it. All right. Flour, sugar in the bowl, rub the butter until the mixture resembles breadcrumbs. That's what we're up to. Jack's house, thank you for 13 months. My fiance also owns the one big Blohai and one small, which she hasn't named, but she's named some of the other plushies. And I keep forgetting, so to catch me out, she asked us to name my sharks. I panicked and said Brie and Oscar. Oh no, that's so cute. Oh no, that's so cute. I'm honoured, and so are they. That's so sweet. Oh, my heart. My heart. Oh. Emily W has good news. Not about me, but my friend. They got a job in their field and finally leave a retail job. Yes! Oh, delighted for your friend. That's excellent news. Absolutely delighted. And they must be outstanding in their field.
The Metu is born to bake, forced to do the dishes.
Oh. Born to bake. I don't know if I'm born to bake, but I do enjoy it. Not always. There's some baking I don't enjoy. Like, I'm afraid of making sourdough. I'm not afraid, but I don't want to. And you'll find out more about that over on the Clips channel. Exclamation mark Clips. It's there. The clips are going up. You can tell I'm serious because a second one went up yesterday. Was that yesterday? Was that the day before? I don't know anymore. I think it was yesterday. I'm just cutting up the butter. The butter's room temperature means it's quite soft. It's not oily. It's not liquid. You don't want it oily or liquid. You just want it soft. Ding, 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 like that. You know? Let's make a princess cake. How hard can it be? I'll see if I can get the right kind of dress or something, Joe. Right. That's in there. I have made a terrible, terrible mistake by not cutting my nails. And I don't want to do it now because I know I will do a terrible job. So I'm just going to live with having butter under my nails. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Butter's so soft you could snuggle it and leave an imprint of yourself. Yes, but you wouldn't go through it, and that's the important thing. Why did I do that and put flour everywhere? You know, I cleaned the stream deck recently. It's immaculate. And I can't show you now because I'll get my floury hands on it. Barmy Baz's buttery knobs. Oh, God. Everyone's talking about the buttery nubs. Everybody's talking about nubs. I don't hear a word they're saying. Only the butter in my mind. I'm going where the buttery nubs are through the pouring rain. Who up buttering the nubs? Who up jamming the tarts? You tell me. I need to get a new Pyrex bowl. This is no good. You can barely see what I'm seeing. You know, all this talk of thank goodness you're here, the video of that is one of the most popular on YouTube. Like, and I'm not just like, oh, of all time. Every so often when I'm looking a little more closely at like the YouTube dashboard, it'll be like, this video got thousands of views in the last week. And I'm like, it did? It did? I'm glad people are still getting a kick out of it. It's such a funny game. So good. So good. watched so many perspectives of that game. It's so good. I still want to watch more people play it because every single person gets a slightly different experience. Like everyone unlocks something slightly different, and it's great. If you buy a Pyrex bowl specifically so we can see through it in better streams, that means you can list it as business expense. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'm always like, oh, I need to do the thing. I need to... Business expense. Which reminds me, I must do my taxes soon. I do my taxes. Why does it sound so American to say do my taxes? Sort my taxes. Does that sound less... I don't know. Anyway, excuse me. I only found out very recently that the tax year over in the UK... I knew this before, but I forgot because it's not something I ever think about. The UK tax year is April to April. In Ireland, we're just like, well, it's a year. January to December, have fun. Like it's much more straightforward. I was always wondering, I was like, geez, why are so many people I know like panicking about their taxes all of a sudden? April 6th to April 5th. I thought, girl, let's do something crazy. Let's evade our taxes. No, but let's be smart about our let's be smart about our tax. Tax doesn't have to be taxing. Oh, goodness. Australia's one's July to June. I'm like, for what reason? I mean, I suppose it does give you a lot of things to do either end of the year, but most like, I'd rather just know when it's going to happen, you know? January to December. That's it. No messing, no feck acting. That's fine. You know? Nice and straightforward. Means you're not tax busy in December, January when you're already busy. I guess so. But I suppose this may be a me thing where I like, if I'm going to be busy, I like to be busy all at once. Oh, maybe that's why I have trouble getting things done. Forget everything I just said. Either way, I'm gonna get it soon. I'm gonna get it all sorted soon. I'm like, oh yeah, I like to sit down and just like power through 100 things I need to do all at once. Yeah, why is that, I wonder? Is it because I don't take everything at like a reasonable and measured pace? Okay, now, with this dough, that's not dough. See that? It's kind of like, that's kind of like sand. Kind of like halfway between sand and breadcrumbs. Maybe more on the side of breadcrumbs. Zara McGregor says, check taxes are January to December and you have 4 months to file them in. Yeah, we have a fair while to file ours as well. I want to do it early. Like, I don't want to leave it last minute because that's just stressful. We have until like September, October actually, if you're doing it yourself, but I don't know what other way you'd be doing it. But I don't want to leave it last minute because that's stressful. And I ended up having to do that a bit last year. It was fine. Obviously, everything got sorted. But anyway, breadcrumb sort of texture. So now what we're doing is we're adding an egg. This egg, to be specific. I don't know what we're listening to, but I can't change it now because my hands are covered in flour and stuff. You don't think? Ha! Ha ha! No, that's terrible. I can't do a loud, silly laugh because it hurts my upper lip to do it. Ooh! Oh, sorry, I just broke the egg yolk on my hand and I wasn't expecting the sensation. Thinking, what's that? I don't know. Australian personal tax deadline is October 31st. Ooh, very scary, very spooky, very fitting. But yeah, I'm gonna get that sorted, and we're gonna make business expense a little Pyrex bowl. I'm here as though I'm business expenses something that's like €7,000. Not that I could afford that. It's like a Pyrex bowl is like what, €12 to €25 depending on how big it is. Like they're not cheap, but you very much get what you pay for. In fact, I feel like you kind of get more than what you expect when you pay for it. Like they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Okay, so this is gonna start to come together a bit like that. Sorry, it's not fantastic lighting, not a great setup today, but you know, we're just hanging out. So it's going to be very crumbly. You're going to notice it's going to be a bit hard to bring it together. That's when you want to start adding in this bit of water. You want, this 3 tablespoons of water we now have. A little bit at a time. Don't put it in all at once because then you're going to have to play a game of back and forth with the you said humidity. No, that's not what I'm looking for. With the texture, pretty much. You don't want it to get too sticky and weird, you know. Kids are a nomad. Hello. Good news. I have awesome news. Oh, awesome news. Oh, not just good. I'm officially a grandpa for 5 beautiful kittens. My cat Yamato gave birth yesterday. Oh, that's so sweet. I hope Yamato is doing great. I hope Yamato is good and healthy. And I hope all the kittens are doing very well. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Oh. I don't like water. Could I add vodka instead? Funny you should say, you can actually put vodka in a pie crust. I don't know if you do it with this, but there are types of pie crusts that you can put. Like, if you're making an apple pie, there's a certain type of crust, probably just the standard crust, and you can make it up with a little, not like 7 shots of vodka, but you can make it up with a little bit of vodka, and it makes it kind of crispier, I think. So, there you go. I don't remember the exact amount you need or anything. I haven't done that. Have I done that? I feel like I did that once on stream, just because, you know, it was fine. Now, this is already pretty soft. I think it might be a little softer than I wanted. I haven't even put in all the water, and that is why you don't want to put in all the water at once. We want a soft dough. We don't want it sticky, and this is a little bit sticky, but I'm going to just knead it for another couple of seconds and see how it feels. Now, you can make yourself up like a nice little vodka while you're having the jam tarts. You know, just drink responsibly. Make sure you have something in the stomach. And hopefully we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Regret doing that. That was a bit louder than I had hoped it would be. This is still a little too hard to work out. I'm not going to be able to roll it, so I'm going to get the flour. Flour. Instructions unclear. Replace flour with vodka and make pies that were described by critics as shit. Dip the tarts in vodka. You could do... Oh, God. You could do that, but then you'd have to taste vodka. And if there's anyone here who does not or cannot or is not interested in drinking, vodka is not a good place to start. It's a very, very, very strong flavor. You can mask it. I say mask it. That sounds like worrying alcoholic talk. But you know, you can cover it over if you're making like a cocktail or something. But it's funny because I remember hearing people talk about vodka and be like, oh, vodka, you know, it's the alcoholic's favorite because it's odorless, it's tasteless. I'm like, no, it's not. There is nothing odorless or tasteless about vodka. I remember, I think there was some soap opera where somebody was an alcoholic, so day ending in Y, and the whole thing was that he was like hiding little naggins of vodka in his jacket, and I was like, you would smell that from the other side of the street. It's such a strong smell, you know? Not all vodka is created equal. By any means. Like, you can get vodka that is much nicer and that you can make a very nice cocktail on. But, you know, Cyberstone, thank you so much for 16 months. You're very kind. You're very, very kind. Don't drink alcohol, but I can't believe people like vodka for its taste. I mean, people like Stranger Things. I watched the first season way back when it came out first, and, you know. But no, seriously, people like lots of unusual things. I'm not going to judge, but I'm like, the odorless, tasteless thing I never understood. I'm like, no, that's not the one. So, when I say a soft dough, I really hope I've gotten this right, because it looks and feels right to me. Do you see the way this is smooth? Now, this isn't going to bounce back. This isn't like a yeast dough or anything like that. I hope not. We didn't deliberately put yeast in here. It's soft, but it's not sticking to my hands. Do you see that? That's kind of what we're looking for, I think. I hope. Now, I need to flour the surface and start rolling it out. And, oh, actually, you know, before I do that, I'm going to get the cutters. Yeah, it's not flavorless. It's easy to mask the flavor, but you have to know what you're doing. And I will say, let me just say a thing. I think vodka is actually a pretty good drink. Do not drink it on its own. You will be unwell forever. It's very nice, like, to make a cocktail on. It's a very good, like, a fairly neutral base, despite me just being like, it's neither odorless nor tasteless, because it will kind of dissipate when you put a lot of good flavors in on top of it, you know? Anyway, I haven't done a cocktail making class, so I'm not going to go giving you advice on making cocktails, because I'll probably be wrong. And I'm pretty sure the only cocktail I could make if I was put to it is like a caipirinha. I do like a caipirinha, in fairness. I haven't had one in ages. In my brain, it's always a bit of a summer drink, you know? Okay, I need to measure this. I don't know which size this is. I've forgotten how to, Oh, Baby Guinness is a shot, not a cocktail, but it honourable mention for the Baby Guinness. I'm going to have to consult my old friend iRuler. I feel like a fool. I don't know why I didn't put the cutter for this aside. But then what would I have to complain about halfway through the stream? Why can I smell lavender? No, never mind. It was actually just something in here. It smells like lavender. Oh, it's the lavender soap. Silly me. What smells like lavender? Is it? Oh, it must be the lavender. Why did I type in iruler.ie? That's not a website that exists. Why did my brain just say, yeah, it must be .ie? Irulery. What's wrong with me? Okay, all right. Okay, must be, yeah, it must be the water. I think this is actually too big. So we're looking for 7.5 centimeters. Yeah, this is too big. Although, no, it doesn't make sense for this to be too big. Hang on a second. If a screwdriver removes a cocktail, so that's true. It does a baby Guinness in its own right. It's very good. It's like eating a strawberry dream out of a box of roses. Am I going mad? 7.5 centimeters. No, this is the right size. Just about. Okay, fair enough. And then we want to be rolling it out to 3 millimeters. So I'm going to get the fancy rolling pin as well with the thingy-majigs. The yoki bobs that let you do the thing. I'm so glad I can make F1 jokes and people get them here. My friends only vaguely know them, yapping about it, you give them time. That's even more reason to yap about it. But I get it. It's nice to be like, oh, did you see such and such a thing? And everyone's like, yeah, or no, I haven't seen it yet. Blah, blah, blah. You know, it's very exciting. It's a very, very fascinating traveling circus. 4 millimeter. We need the one smaller than this. That might actually, hang on. Please tell me this isn't the smallest one. I think there's one smaller than this. Mixing 2 shots of Midori and clearly Canadian tastes pretty good, and you can add a squeeze of lime juice to cut the sweetness if you want. I don't know what clearly Canadian is. I think I've had a drink with Midori in it, but I do not remember. Oh, maybe that's why. No. In all seriousness, I don't remember. Speaking of don't remember, I don't remember where the other attachments of... Are they in here? Did I put them somewhere silly in here? I did. That's not what I'm looking for, though. I don't know why they're in here. Is that it? That's a 2 millimeter. Okay, so there's a 2 millimeter, there's a 4 millimeter. Surely there's a 3 millimeter. Stay with me a moment. Give me a moment, for pity's sake. Someday I'm going to come on here on a Friday and absolutely everything is going to be ready to go. I will not have a single thing where I need to stop and go, wait, I need to go and get this, or I need to look for this, or I need to find this. Everything will be there and ready to go. But it's not today. No, I'm not lying again. Damn, actually, I don't think there's a 3 millimeter. We might have to go for a 4 millimeter and hope for the best. Where's the fun in that? I mean, for a day like today, it's fine because, I mean, we're taking it very slow anyway, but, you know, I'm not a liar. We go for 2 millimeter and just not go all the way down. I'm glad it's part of the viewing experience. I feel like if I'm doing something complicated, it's nice to be organized, but sometimes it's okay to be like, where's the thingy-majig? Where's the yoki bob? Where's the stuff and the things, you know? I just have to do this forever. I love this rolling pin. It just takes me patience, you know? This is why I don't preheat the oven so soon, usually. Sigma Soyama, wait, this is kind of flat. That's fine, doesn't matter. It'll give me a guide, maybe. Things not being set up and perfectly ready makes it feel less like a cooking show and more like hanging out with the pal with the cook, which, that's the, I was only saying earlier about like the camera stuff, that's the vibe I kind of want to keep. And do you know, I wouldn't say it's pressure, but when you're doing what I'm doing, I guess, when you're streaming or you're doing anything like that, YouTube, I'd say as well, like if you're making stuff like just for YouTube, there is a bit of an expectation that, you know, production values are going to go up. And yes, but that doesn't mean that things have to be like professional in a boring way. I mean, production value on the Friday stream has gone up, even though we're down a camera. The lighting is way better than it ever used to be in the old house. Now, today I look sick. That's just because I am sick. But You know, I don't ever want to make it something it's not. You know, like when you're watching, do you ever be watching a YouTube channel for years and years and years? And I'm not actually talking about any one particular happening of this. And it's really chill to watch, you know, it's a great time. You're hanging out, and like, I don't mean this in a parasocial way, but it's just like, you know, someone's maybe, you know, talking about something they're passionate about or whatever. And then something changes and suddenly it's, how to explain it? And I don't mean it to dunk on anybody, but like, suddenly it's like, oh, well, now we have a couple of quid and we're going to change everything and we're going to use like the 8K camera, and I'm like, and we're going to only do these particular type of things because these are, exactly, when it gets a bit corporate, I'm like, yeah. Nostro, hello. I'm so sorry. I've left you on, not on red. I actually haven't. I have a backlog of messages because I've just had 2 weeks of going, but Nostro, hello. How are you? It's lovely to see you. I hope you're keeping well. Can we get a little shout out for Nostro? But yeah, it's the difference between polish versus, I don't know, production. A little bit of polish is nice. And it's been nice to put a little bit of polish on the stream. Sorry, I am actually being very meta lately. And I think it's just because my brain is going slower than usual, which I'm supposed to let my brain go slower lately. Are we out of music? Oh, well, I guess my hand's going on my, oh, maybe not. No, we're fine, we're good. Yeah, become focused on more nebulous quality rather than simple joy. Now, you can tell me to shut, because I know I had, you know what, no, I'm going to keep going. You can't tell me to shut. I had this talk with you when I was a little more bummed out about it last year. I remember it was on a Minecraft stream. I was kind of crashing out, I'm going to be honest, and I hope I didn't worry anyone too much. I was just like, you know, I feel way better about stuff now because I've had time to completely disconnect, and I've had McDara to kind of pick me up and shake me gently. I've had Zoe to pick me up and shake me a little less gently, but like, you know, in a way that I wanted. But, you know, Chirpa, thank you so much for 11 months. Here for the sharks, stay for the tarts. Yeah. Lovely to see you. How are you doing? Come in. But there is a lot of pressure on people to keep adapting to a meta. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. You can do that while still doing stuff that you enjoy doing, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with adapting to what's popular. There's nothing wrong with that. That's very normal. That's really, that's a very normal thing to want and a normal thing to do. But there are a lot of, I am mostly seeing this in YouTube channels. I feel like maybe it's not so much a thing with Twitch streams to the same extent, but where things do just get very corporate and kind of, it's very much like the frog in the starting the cold water, and you only notice it when you look back. You're like, wait a second. I think that's part of why I really, really love Wade's channels, like Dank Pods and Garage Time and stuff, because it's the same, you know? And I'm not like, oh, it's the same. I'm like, yeah, it's the same. He has a setup, he has the concept, and he's just doing it on his own terms because he wants to, he enjoys it, he has a laugh, and we all have a laugh. And it's really nice to see people like that who are not really bending to the pressure of it has to be a new, fancy, exciting thing every day. It's like, you know, in the VTubing space, which I have had the pleasure of becoming a part of particularly in the last year, I would say. There's a lot of pressure to be like, so when's the new model? When's the new model? When's the new debut? When's this? When's that? And you're like, it's fun, but it's not feasible to do that, you know, every day. Like, I have an update coming for the model because of a Toothathon reward. That's not going to be for a while because I want to do it properly, and I don't want to just like, I don't want to throw it up when it's not ready to go, you know? So what we need to really focus our attention on is what's really important in 2026, and that's the VTuber nostril tracking meta. Now, I say all of this, no, seriously, I say all of this knowing that, like, I have changed while I've streamed because I have gone through what I would consider to be the more formative half of my 20s while streaming, which is a bit mad. And gotten out the other side completely unscathed, which is excellent. But I know that I've changed, and sometimes I realize I've changed in ways that I don't fully like, you know? And I did go through that process of, oh God, is this professional enough? Is this polished enough? Are people gonna like this? And I'm like, you wouldn't be here if you didn't want to be, you know? And I'm not being funny about that, like, but you would not be here if you didn't want to be here. And if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. I mean it. That's why if you're like, I don't know if I can make stream on such and such a day, it's like, you can watch the VOD after, it's fine, you know? You know? Yeah, well, I got through completely unscathed, missing teeth and an organ, but that was into my 30s in fairness. I mean, my 30,000s. This doesn't feel big enough. Don't let the corporate overlords tell you to make funny videos on the internet, but by all means, if you know how the algorithm works, get that bag. I will never tell you to not get that bag, you know? This doesn't feel right. This feels way too small. I think there's a measuring thing on this, hang on. Actually, no, this is probably okay. I'll put one, I'll see if this fits, and if it doesn't feel like it fits right, this feels too small. That's way too small. Hang on, I'm just going to... Yeah, it's a bit small. It's definitely the size they're asking for the recipe, but it doesn't feel right. I think I'm going to go for the size up. Yeah, it's like, oh, you don't have nostril tracking your model. Guys, it's cancer. But, like, the reality of it is that, you know, in VTubing, I think it's a lot of pressure because, you know, there's a lot of artistry involved. There's a lot of work involved. And it's very exciting when somebody has, like, a new model or something like that. And it's cool. Like, I don't think we should be, you know, dunking on somebody like, oh, you have a new model. You think it's so great? No, because it's really exciting. It's really cool. But, you know, I think it's a lot of pressure to have, like, the thing with the coolest tracking for this and that and, you know, be spending big money on this and be, you know, all of that kind of stuff. It's like, just have a bit of crack. Just have a bit of crack, you know? Just have a bit of crack. This still feels too small. Now I have greased this quite a bit. Maybe I've greased these. Maybe I'm using tins that are too big, but this doesn't feel right.
One of the hardest instincts to fight is the desire to make the line go up, even when the line going up will make you miserable.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the thing with being a streamer for a living, which is something I've been very lucky to be able to do for a long time, is that you kind of have to keep the number going up. Even, like, not even crazy, why did I say crazy style? Get me out of here, get me out of here. Not even to an unreasonable degree, but you need to, like, keep momentum going to keep yourself even where you are. And that's, you know, that's part of it. That's something I've been kind of aware that's something I've been aware of for, like, years, but crazy style down. God, but that, I don't know. I don't know if these are going to come out, is the thing. They look too... Although a Jam Tart isn't really, like, it's not huge. But that looks way too small to me. Although they are quite shallow, in fairness. Yeah, that's the thing. Some doughs might shrink. It doesn't feel right. I'm afraid I'm gonna make them too big. Oh, Stats, thank you for getting us up to Cake Stove Camp. Is this the size up? This is definitely, oh, that's too big. That's way too big, surely. Just as an experiment. Shark with knife, hello! Luna Kibby says streaming's hard to get into because you need the line to go up enough for it to be sustainable. Yeah, that's why I got very fortunate with when I started. Do you know? Maybe, you see, they might shrink in the oven, but that's worse. That's worse. Oh, this is a bit too Christmassy for my brain now, in fairness. We don't want these to shrink in the oven. We want them to... They're not going to get bigger in the oven because this is plain flour, but... This feels better, but this is way bigger. This is way, way bigger than the one that, the recipe... Like, this is the size the recipe recommended. This is the one I'm using, and this is the one that seems to be about the right size. I feel like maybe this recipe is just for very shallow jam tarts. Which is fine. Which is fine. Oh, do you know, we just have to send it, don't we? We just have to send... We've loads of jam. Plain flour, you used wheat, you know? Me too. Me too. Strawberry Hearts, thank you for 23 months. Thank you so much. Do you know what? I'll do some with the big one and I'll do some with the small one and we'll see how it goes. The tin is very, 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 very well greased, so these should come out completely fine. Oh no, K0 Sana! Oh, when I was at Vexpo, someone gave me a little Sana pin. Sana was really good. I wish all Sana are doing very well in whatever she's doing now. Oh, Strawberry Hearts, did I say? Thank you for 23 months. I think it loudly. Well, I'm saying it again if I did say it before. Thank you very much. Hi, how are you doing? And Jaller, thank you for 37 months. Society. Yeah, I don't want to be like doom and gloom about anything, but I'm trying to actually be the opposite of doom and gloom. But I'm running myself in circles because, you know, it is easy to get very caught up. And again, like, you do have to play to the meta sometimes. Sometimes, like, you know, sometimes you have to know what's going to work. Sometimes you need to know what people will be interested in, what people will show up for and whatever. And it's terrifying and it's exhausting, but I just do my best to make sure that's also fun. I do my best to make sure that, like, say if I'm putting a video on YouTube, I'll be like, right, well, if this isn't the best thing since sliced bread, is it at least going to be some fun? And usually the answer, pretty much all the time, the answer is yes, and that's nice. That's a nice, reassuring little thing. I don't know if I've rolled this out thin enough. I don't know anything anymore. I told you we were doing a simple recipe for a reason. Although, you know, you don't want the case of a jam tart being too thin, because otherwise it's going to rip very easy, or it's going to break very, very easy, and the jam's going to go, you know, so. Full of, oh, I should have a sip of water actually in a minute. Yeah. I think this will be fine. I think at the very least it will be edible and it will probably taste grand. It might just be not the shape we were expecting, and that's okay, that's part of life. The reason this is in my head is because I was seeing some friends there recently, and one of my friends had made jam tarts. Oh my god, they were so cool. Did I imagine tasting one? I actually don't think I got to taste one, but I was looking at them. I was like, wow, those look incredible. I want to eat one. They were huge. They were so big. They were like bigger than this. Like roundy ways. What other way would they be? But they looked so good. So it's been in my head since I was like, I want to make jam tarts this week. It was quite big, yeah. And they looked so good. That's so good. We have a little selection of different fillings here as well, which is nice. We need 4 more. Waking up in the middle of the night, big thirsty simulator. That's me. That is me. I always need a drink of water, either before bed or at 3 in the morning. My body will wake me up, be like, water, now, or else. Use jam or preserves or jelly. Preserve. 2 preserves and a curd. So hopefully that'll be nice. When I get so thirsty at 4 a.m., it's probably just, everybody sweats in their sleep. Not nice to think about, I know, but it's a fact of life. You probably sweat in your sleep. And you lose water when you're sleeping, you know, because you're sweating in your sleep. So if you haven't had like a sip of water before bed, and you don't want to be, I mean, you know, I'm sure we've all had the experience of, I'm going to drink a litre of water and then I'm going to go to sleep. And then it's 20 minutes later, you get out of bed and you're like a water balloon. But yeah, I suppose the body's just like, water, please. Now. Quickly. If I drink before sleep, I need to pee at 4:35. If I don't, I need to get up to drink. It's a killer, isn't it? The best thing is to just keep a bottle of water next to the bed. Just keep a bottle of water next to the bed. Because then, at least if you're waking up to drink water, you don't have to go very far for it, you know? They should patch that in the new update. They really should. It's really disrupting my plan for my world, so. You know, I was gonna plan out like all this stuff, and I just keep having to get up to pee, so. I think that might be a bit too thick, but at this point I don't really care that much. I'm just gonna go for it. And I'm starting to think that I should have rolled this out a little thinner. The guide on this, I did not go the whole way down, but like, feck it, it'll be fine. Something aging demographic of the website. Just don't worry about it, it's fine. It's okay to be old, you get wise. Now I have to stab this with a fork. And hope I have, oh. I have to get a fork from the clean dishwasher. What is this? Sounds like Gran Turismo menu music. No, is it? No, Hermit's Garden. The Legend of Heroes Sora no Kiseki III. I've never heard of it, but this is funky. Okay, must prick these with a fork. Don't know how much. There's no visual guide. I hope that's okay. I'm just doing a little do across the bottom of them. They will be messy. They will be rustic. But what's important is that they taste good and that they don't, I don't know, go up in fire or something. They need to go in here for 10 minutes. You can just kind of see where I've stabbed them. Kind of. It's gonna go. I've learned my lesson. I think it's 10 minutes. Let me double check that. We're in the, well, you know what? Set it now so it's set. I'll double check. Yes. Excellent. Yes, 10 minutes and then we take it out and then we put our fillings in and then we can put it back in for another 10 minutes or so. I keep a glass of water next to my bed and one night I accidentally punched it over when I was half asleep, so I frantically cleaning my carpet at 2:30. No! That's why I started just using a water bottle for that. There was a while where I couldn't. After I had the teeth out, I couldn't use like a water bottle with a straw or anything like that. But, oh God, you've unlocked a memory in my brain, but I'm going to just start cleaning this down a bit while I tell you. So many years ago, I think this might have been when I was like in college or something, I was sitting in bed and I had, you know those harp glasses? You know the way everybody ends up with a pub glass or two in their house or in their accommodation or wherever it is? A harp glass. I don't know if they even serve harp anymore, but harp glass I had full of water. So I had a pint of water in a harp glass next to my bed. And I was like, great, water, fantastic. So I'm sitting there in bed on my laptop, I don't know, probably playing Skyrim or something and ignoring whatever deadlines I was supposed to be catching up with. And I put my hand out like this to get the glass. It was full. I misjudged it. I was trying to do this. Like, you know, not trying to be fancy, just like not thinking. And I just went, it was a whole pint of water. And it went everywhere. Everywhere. But it was fine. And that was the last time I willingly brought a glass of water up next to bed. Because I was so afraid of that happening again. That was in the old house. Like, that was way millions of years ago. A lifetime ago. Not really, but a long time ago. And it wasn't great. Bag plants, hello! How you doing? Boyfriend says, do we all steal pint glasses of the pub so we drank water at home? I don't know. But what I do know is that glasses would just, at home we didn't, because my mum didn't really go out to the pub, like, unless it was a very special occasion, she wouldn't really go down to the pub. But houses would just have pint glasses from the pub, and would still,
I remember one
would.
time when I was like 14, I knocked my water over and thought, I know, I'll get my hairdryer to dry out the carpet, and I accidentally set the carpet on fire.
I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. Please tell me you're laughing. I'm glad you were not, please tell me you were not terribly hurt and that the house did not fully go on fire. What kind of hairdryer are you using? Maybe I'm just using a very old hairdryer. I'm using a Braun hairdryer from, I don't know, 1999, because the only thing I used on is my fringe. But like, what kind of hairdryer were you using to set the car? You're holding it too close. I was about to say the only way you could do that is if you were, yeah, okay, all right. You poor thing, oh my God. Oh, trying to up the realism of the floor is lava. Oh, right, we've done things. We've done stuff, we've done things, we did stuff. There's things in the oven. If anybody asks, we've been doing things. I should probably open these jars. Would you like me to open a jar for you? I'm very good at it. I'm very good. I got a good grade in opening jars. There we go. Now I just don't have to do that later. Yeah. Turns out the hairdryer is a Bosch heat gun. Imagine playing The Floor is Lava in a volcano, though. I can see a few problems with that plan, but I won't interrupt your flight of fancy. It was a good pop, in fairness. I have not taste tested any of these. I'm gonna try this. The last few times I've had lemon curd, it's been stuff I've made myself. Outside of like one thing I had in an afternoon tea or a lunch or whatever. Ooh, it's very gelatinous for curd. Smells nice though. Oh, that's actually a really good lemon curd. That's pretty... Not like the fanciest in the world, but I mean, that's good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Are people here familiar with Rolitos? Oh my god, yes, we get Rolitos sometime. They're a very summer snack, do you know? They're so good. Does Ireland have the Great Taste Award? We have something like that. We must have something that has it on. What would we have for that? Didn't I? We have something like that. I don't remember what it's called. And of course, like, stuff that we have imported from the UK would have it on it there as well. Okay, what I need to do is stir this lemon curd, because otherwise it's going to be too thick to put in. I mean, not too thick, but it'll be hard to spoon it out evenly. You just need to make it more liquidy, you know? Because it's been sitting there in the jar, you know? Awful noise. Terrible, terrible noise. Catastrophic noise. I have to be very careful doing this because one of the first ever food and drink streams I did, I think, what were we doing? We were doing something and I had a jar of jam and I was like, right, I'm going to loosen up the jam for the recipe. So I picked up the jam jar and I was doing that. And for some reason, I kind of just did that. I think I was doing it for dramatic effect or I just wasn't thinking. And I took a chunk of glass out of the bottom of the jar. I don't remember how we moved forward from that point. That's a long time ago. I will also be surprised if the clip is still around somewhere. I had to delete a lot of very old clips because they had copyrighted audio in them, which is a shame. I feel like I have them backed up somewhere though, like on some PC. So. Nerd Life, thank you for 12 months. Okay, now 3, 2, 1, let's jam. No, I'm not trying to repeat what I did.
Loose up the jam, loose it up, keep the jammer moving.
Loose up the jam, loose it up, Wyatt. Luna Gibby, thank you for the bits. The curd inspector is here. Here's the curd. Here's the lemon curd. You can have a look at that now if that gives you joy. If it does not give you joy, then don't worry about it. Those are coming out in 3 minutes. I need to have this ready to go. Woohoo! Get back in there. Yeah. Okay, last one. It's a very curdy curd. It's a very curdy sauce. That's nice. Oh. Any appreciators of apricot jam here? Apricot is such a good flavour. I feel like it's so underrated. Apricot jam with a scone. I had actually meant to buy apricot jam last week to go with scones. I just forgot. I don't want to tell you, I just forgot. This music is not doing the right thing to my brain. I need to get a different music real fast. Really quickly. This. Yeah, that'll do. Most use of glazing stuff. Yes, you can use it for glazing. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. There was a streamer I watched that had an advent calendar this year. It was mini jam jars. We actually didn't have an advent calendar. We forgot. We forgot to get one for this Christmas just gone. If I see a jam jar calendar, I could be I could be convinced this year. Perhaps. Let me get the thing that I was already supposed to have over here, this, so that you can watch me do the work. When I was but a wee thing, only 3 sniffs old, I used to think it was apricot. What? Apricot. Oh, apricot, apricot. Oh, that one's really cute. Apricot. Of orange jam. Oh, kind of like a marmalade. Do you know what's really good? Do you know what's really, really good? Do you know what's really good? Lemon lime marmalade. If you ever get a chance, lemon lime marmalade. It's gorgeous. It's really, really good. I've only seen it in Tesco. I never see it anywhere else. There used to be a Tesco own brand of it. I think it's still Tesco own brand, but it's, you know, the fake made up brands they started doing so that everything wasn't Tesco value branded. What rules? What rules? I gotta know. I must know. Oh my god, this has been going off and it wasn't making any noise. I have a middling feeling about these, but I don't really mind. Yeah, like Miss Molly and all of that. It's like, Miss Molly is nobody. Good golly.
Someone asked me at some point if it was possible to take citrus and turn it into some sort of spread, usable mostly with desserts and as flavoring for various baked goods. I said yeah. You could.
I have to lock in because I wasn't going to get burned. But I must live with the knowledge that that just happened, you guys. Well, I hope you're happy with yourself, huh? I hope you're delighted with yourself now, huh? I'm sure you are delighted with yourself now, huh? I'd say you are. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, they're delighted with themselves. They are. Yeah. Yeah, they're laughing away there now. Yeah, they're happy with that one now. Yep. Yeah. I'll put a little more jam in these ones. Oh, well, there's going to be a bit of raspberry jam on one of the lemon curd ones. I'm sure we'll live. And if we don't, well, feck it anyway. Something in the measurements is not quite right, but I'm hesitant to take the blame for this one. And much as I hate to do it, I might have to put the blame on Oddums for this one. There's something not right with this recipe for the measurements of stuff, for the sizes of things, you know? Something just feels a bit off, but I am... Oh, maybe I've misread the recipe. Maybe the Oddlums owl is going to visit me at 3 in the morning and peck me in the head. Well, they have more like a biting beak than a pecking beak, but... That's not the point. The point is the Oddlums owl is going to haunt me. I'm going to be haunted by the Oddlums owl. Oh, those do look cute, though. They do look cute. Nearly picked that up with my bare hands. Look. Very quickly, look. They're cute. You're going to have to trust me. I can't really move them much more than that. I have to put them back in the oven, like, right now. Actually, I'm going to open the oven first. Safe order of movements. First, we open the oven with the initial whoosh of warmth and hottened air. Hot air, that's what it's called, to get out. Pick this up very carefully. We put it back in, and we give it a 10-minute timer. That's it. I'm feeling much better than I was feeling earlier on. Thank you all for always being down to just like yap. And thank you for being cool when I'm yapping about things that are kind of serious. I never want you to be like, oh, Cake is being a negative Nora today again. I don't want that, but because I always want to be positive in the end, you know. Whee! Right. These can stay here because we're going to need this in a while. I'm going to keep the jam here. I'm kind of emotionally attached to the jam at this point. Yeah, I don't want to be a negative Nancy. Is it sad? I bought Jam Tarts to eat along with stream at the end of the... I don't think that's sad. You have Jam Tarts. There's nothing sad about having Jam Tarts, you know? That's good. That's good. You know what else is good? You know, I still don't remember why I chose this as the outro music. I don't know why or how that happened. This is where it starts. I don't know why. I don't know. Do you know, I think I got this song stuck in my head at some point because this is not from Animal Crossing. It's from, I think it's from, is it from Brawl? I think it might be from like Smash Bros. Brawl or something. It's one of the Animal Crossing themed levels or something like that. It's great. It's a club banger in fairness. Do you know what we're gonna do? It's a whimsical jaunt, exactly. We're gonna have a cup of tea. I say a real cup of tea. A regular cup of tea. Who wants a hands up cup of tea? Put your tea in the... Fuck. Do the hands in the air cup of tea, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Put your hands in the air like you want a cup of tea. Oi, oi, oi. I need to filter a bit more water before I boil the kettle. Anyway, Clip's channel is real. Go invest in Cake Jumper Mediums. Go. And Zargan, if you have to snooze, go snooze. Or you lose. If you have to snooze and you do not snooze, you instantly lose because you will fall asleep in some way that is uncomfortable. And that's true. And you don't want that happening. Because then you'll wake up with a sore back and sore legs and sore everything, you know? And you can't be doing that to yourself. Bring this over here. Oh god, we need to get tea bags again. Zargan says everyone behave while I'm in bed or I'll know. Oh, you'll know. Is anyone planning on acting the idiot? Acting the fool? Anybody? Anybody thinking about it? Don't be thinking about it. Don't be thinking about it. Don't. I know you're thinking about it. I said don't be thinking about it. I see you're thinking. Listen, you. Don't be thinking about it. I told you. Now that's something you'd be thinking about. That is something you could be thinking about. A shark close-up. Now that's good for the soul, is it not? What do you think, Brie? Oh, I don't think she's thinking at all. There's no thoughts behind those eyes. Oh, she's grooving though, all the same. I mean, you don't have to have any thoughts in your head to be grooving, in fairness. Oh, she's gonna do it. Now, if you've not given Shark a hug before, exclamation mark hug Shark, did you know it's free and easy? Did you know that? You do now. You know now. Now. Who's that? Lando Jazz, hello! Thank you for 11 months. How are you doing? Wing. It's 5 minutes left on that. I'll just set a 4-minute timer on this. I don't want the tea to be too strong. Very good. Ah. I was supposed to say, is anyone up to anything exciting for the weekend, but I know what I'm doing. It's Cheese Quest. If we do somehow, I don't know if we're likely to, but if we do end up finishing Cheese Quest, tomorrow, we'll probably still stream on Sunday. We'll just do something else. Or we do more Skyrim and just mess around. I don't know. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush it. Staying warm in the... Ooh, you in the snow. Ooh. Ooh. If you want a whimsical piece of music, Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver Bicycle theme. One of the... Oh, Heart Gold Soul Silvers. Heart Gold's such a good game. It's so, so good. So, so good. I need water. You forgot earlier. What did I forget? Well, I've obviously forgotten something already. I've obviously forgotten something already if I'm going, what did I forget? Water. Lando says I had my very own cheese quest yesterday. Went to a comedy show and was handed some free cheese at the end. Very nice. Oh yes, drink water a minute now. My work is declared an official work from home day on Monday. Yes. Delighted for you. Delighted for you. I don't mind the weather we're getting at the minute. It's very wild. It's the only way I can explain the weather. Very, very wild weather at the minute, but it's nice because I haven't had to go outside very much. Only to run a few errands and then walk too much and make myself very tired. But it's nice. It's nice weather to be indoors about because you can hear the wind and the rain and you're all cozy. You know, it's perfect being at home weather. It's ideal being at home weather, I would say. Whoever says I love work from home even though I live 2 minutes from my office, it's the principle of the thing, you know? You have the freedom to be at home and that's nice. Yeah, Aurora Borealis and rain. Exploding tree... Oh my god, I had never considered that a tree could explode from freezing. Because when you freeze water, it expands. Minnesota tree explosions. I have to look this up. I obviously don't doubt you. It would be a very weird thing to lie about, but I need to look this up. Frozen tree exploding. Oh, gnarly. I need to show you this one because your man's there with this hand on his head just going, oh, Jesus, God almighty, what? I need you to just see, your man's just like, oh, for the love of God, not again, you know? Another, come on. That's so cool. I mean, like, terrifying, yes, actually very scary, but, you know. And it's like, oh, she's my poor tree, exactly, my poor tree. I liked that tree. Whew! It's the third time today. How many trees have you got? 1 minute until we check on these. They might need another 5 minutes or so, you know? Australia also has exploding trees, but in the more traditional, yeah, hot and fiery sense, when all the sap starts to go. Blip, 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 poof. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze again. Yeah, it puts me in mind of when trees explode from lightning, which is something I'm more familiar with, and that has happened, I mean, that'll happen in Ireland if the tree is unlucky. I feel like I've definitely seen a tree that got struck by lightning, but like way after the fact. It's just, you know, when a tree is messed up, but not in a way you would expect from, I don't know, a storm that, like a non-thunderstorm storm. Non-thunderstorm storm. Oh, that picture was probably hit by lightning. Ah, damn. Well, at least we saw an exploded tree. Thank you for letting me know. This feckin' thing is going. Hang on. I might have to stop relying on the alarm on the stove because I just can't hear it. I'm not losing my hearing. Ye couldn't hear that either. Something not right with it. Ooh! Uh-oh. Well, I'm giving these another 2 minutes just for the laugh. Nothing's wrong with them. Nothing's wrong with them. Yeah, I did immediately set a new timer out, didn't I? Are you sure? I'm sure. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing. Not even one thing. Nothing. Nothing wrong with it. Theme shop. I think this is internet settings. I'm fairly sure this is internet settings. I could be wrong. Maybe it was used for both. I don't remember the theme shop music. I was in there so seldom. See, I'm watching the timer this time, so it's fine. I have my eyes on the... Now it makes noise. It's making a liar of me. I feel like this is probably as done as they're getting before they start burning, and something was definitely wrong with that recipe, but we'll see. We'll just see. Every so often something does not go entirely right, and that's okay. So what we're going to do is just leave them sit there. We're not even going to look at them. Well, we're going to look at them. We're not even going to think. We're going to think about them. Now, see, that's the thing. They might taste fine. Because I mean, it's jam and pastry. You know, you can only go so far wrong. Probably. Marsh, hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. I'll give them a few minutes. Actually, do you know, I might see if I can scoop them out now. Carefully, don't worry. Very, very carefully. And if one of them won't move, then I won't touch the rest. This is wet, that's not good. If you have something that's heat proof, like an oven glove, and it's wet, it is no longer heat proof. Good to know. I found that out the hard way. Thankfully it wasn't too burned. I kind of went, oh, before it was too late. So, yeah, the jam is lava. Oh! I didn't expect that was going to come out so easily. Okay. I think the only thing that's sticking any of these is the jam, or as oh, curd overflow. Ow! I'm fine. I'm just being dramatic. These did just come out of the oven in fairness, so just need to be a little careful. I'm really taking my time and going carefully with this because I don't want to burn myself with anything, including this cup of tea, which I'm just going to move over there away from the edge of the table. I'm gonna just give it a little... These ones don't seem like they have... Oh, never mind, I'm gonna stop talking. Huh. Huh. What? Like, some of them are messy, but I'm feeling a little more optimistic than I was a couple of minutes ago now, in fairness. Oh. Can we get a taste test prediction started for, oh, give it like 10, 15, give it a good few minutes, because these are going to be too hot to eat for like a good while. We won't be able to touch these for a while yet. They're very, very hot. Remember, you know what's in jam? Sugar. You know what happens when sugar gets very hot? It'll burn you forever. Sorry, I'm just messing up these last ones. I think these these are the apricot ones. Just trying to make sure I don't lose too much of the preserve, the jam. I don't remember the last time I had something, burn a hole in my soul. I don't remember the last time I had something come out of this tin so easily. I think sometimes I actually just under grease the tin because I'm like, oh no, it's such a mess. I'm like, no, that's the point. That's the point. How do they taste? Well, all I can taste is the jam. When I'm doing that, all I can taste is the jam. I don't know about the actual, uh-oh, this one might actually be stuck. We might have one stuck. But that's okay. I mean, 1 out of 12 when I was not too sure about them a couple of minutes ago is not bad. There we go. It's actually not too stuck at all. Now. Look at that. It's a canon event to touch hot sugar. Don't go to your way to do it. You'll be very disappointed and very sore. Excuse me. Don't do it on purpose. That's silly. And you'll get yourself hurted. And it's silly. I'm gonna bump this back up again. I should just, wait until it's... I can wait until the prediction's up. Yeah, obviously not on purpose. I wasn't saying that to you, Alia, don't worry. I was saying that just to the masses. Do you know what I've started doing? And maybe it's a real sign of me getting old, but like at an accelerated pace. Excuse me. When I sit down to eat something, I do it especially if I'm sitting here at the counter. The other way, sometimes if you're eating something with your hands, you'll have like a bit of tissue or whatever. Or if something's messy, you'll have a bit of tissue on the side or whatever. What I've started doing, and it makes me feel like an old lady, is I'll sit down and I'll get a tea towel. I'll put the tea towel on my lap like that while I'm eating. I don't know when this happened. I don't know when I started doing this. I don't know what caused me to start doing this. But it does make me feel like I'm in my 90s. It is efficient is the thing, it's efficient. It's smart. I'll give myself the credit. This one's actually smart. This one. And it feels kind of nice because like if you were eating something that's a bit messy and you instinctively do that, you're going to do that onto a tea towel, Cupping your hands on the food does work as well, but it's a little more fiddly, Grandma cake is awoken. I've skipped the middle bit. I'm just a granny now. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Is a 3rd degree burn from a jam tart a valid salad? No. You will not hear me say often that something is not a valid salad, but I can promise you that a 3rd degree burn from a jam tart is not a valid salad. I'm sorry to tell you. Please do not seek that out for the good of your health. It will not be for the good of your health or your wealth. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ah. Shark looks very interested in the tarts. I mean, wouldn't you be if you were sitting here? I'm pretty interested in them. I mean, look at them. Look at them. I feel like maybe I didn't roll them thin enough, which is fine. I have enough that I could do another batch. I just don't know if I'm arsed. I could do a second batch. I have to clean the table again. Oh, it's a hard life I live, Oh, yep, it's a hard life. 3rd degree burns cause the medical phenomenon called the big ouch owie. It's true. It's true. And it's just wicked, It does awful things. One giant tart time. That's not what I usually call my stream, but... I actually don't know if I have a tin I could make one massive tart in. Let's see, I have a fair bit of dough left. I don't know if I've that much. Let me see. Let's see what we have. No. Unfortunately, no. A tart the size of the Uma Musume steak. In height as well, I expect. That thing was good though, that was tasty. I was eating that for days. It was so nice. It had no right. Actually, no, it had every right to be that nice. Every single right. And every wrong, too. Technically, you could use a casserole dish. I could, but it would just. I don't actually know if I have enough of the pastry dough. Doesn't mean I won't do it at some point, you know? The tart looks like baked vertebral discs of a whale. Buckwheat lover, hello, how you doing? Is that love of consuming buckwheat or do you have a buckwheat pillow? Either way, I don't know if I have committed to memory what a whale... Hang on. Weirdly specific, but I kind of see it. I kind of see it. Kuro, hello, how are you doing? Wing. And Perseus codes, hello. I love buckwheat, eat it daily. I don't know if I've had buckwheat. What would buckwheat be in? Buckwheat flour, I suppose. But I think the only way I've consumed buckwheat is by using it in the buckwheat pillows you get. We had one in the place we were staying in Japan, where we stayed the most often. And they were so comfy. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Thinking of buckwheat pancakes, but I've never actually had buckwheat pancakes that I can think of. Mysterious, hello, you haven't missed everything? You haven't missed everything? We still haven't tasted these, so we don't know if they're good or not. The taste test prediction's ongoing. Ding. Buckwheat noodles, I don't know if I've had them. I've often seen buckwheat pancakes on the menu and being like, oh, I'll try those out. And I never end up doing it because I see something else, I'm like, Crepes usually use buckwheat. It depends on the crepe, but maybe. Maybe I should try something with buckwheat. How many deer need to eat wheat to make buckwheat? About 3 or 4, I'd say. Blackbird, hello. One of my aunts likes baking, and as teens, her sisters would always say she makes a good tart. Yeah. Blackbird, how are you doing? Come in. I hope you're having a fine Friday. It does feel like Friday because we're sitting here and this is a Friday stream that we usually, 99% of the time it's on a Friday, but it doesn't feel like a Friday because the whole schedule of my week keeps getting mixed up and messed up every week. So I'm really, really hoping the next week is the week that I can get things back into a more usual routine, you know? I tried to make buckwheat banana pancakes I usually make yesterday, only found out the buckwheat I was so sure was there was not. No. Did you get the pancakes in the end? Did you get something nice? I hope you got something nice. You two, everyone, have to catch a stream. We're watching VODs for a bit. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. And sorry for the drought of VODs there for a while. I've still been catching up. There's so many to catch up on. I get overwhelmed, which is silly because when you break it down, it's really not that much that I need to do. But then I'm like, do I do this one? Do I put this one up? Why do I do this one? Is this okay? Do I do this? Do I download this and edit this bit out and then I'm way overthinking it. I need to just publish them, you know? Publish them. Just give it a title. Go. That's it. Betting the house on the tarts. Please be good. Oh no, I hope they're good. Anyo, hello. Lexua, hello. They look... I'm not saying anything. I cannot influence the vote. I simply can't. I simply can't do that. I can't be doing that. No, editing is draining. I'm very good at editing very short videos. I cannot edit anything longer than like 2 minutes. And that's why I have some incredible people who do edits for the main YouTube and for the Clips YouTube. And I appreciate all of their work very much. They're very good. Small Bird, which says, these tarts remind me of the collages we made for Christmas, which has made me completely biased. Let me see. I've heard that word before and I don't remember where I would have seen them. Collages? Oh, I see what you mean. They do actually look quite similar. Ooh, oh, those look nice. Okay, all right. Oh, those look really nice. Kolashi, is that a kolashi? Kolashi. I want to try making those. They look amazing. Editing hard and brain don't work good. Yeah, editing is difficult. I mean, some people are like very, very good at it and they have like the whole flow and everything, but I can do a short video and that's it. Because I spend a lot of time on little details when what you really need to do is get the whole picture together and then go back through for the details. I should look. My house for a turn. Yeah, I never think of buying just like a little pack of Jam Tarts. It's an awful shame, really. They're quite nice. In the little Mr. Kipling ones and the little foil things. Oh, the prediction's nearly up. Let me get a little plate. We'll put one of each on the plate. They should be nearly. Oh yeah, I think they're about almost cool enough to eat. I'm trying to get the nicest looking ones. The most nicest looking ones. Excuse me. I'm going to take the tail off of this one. Oh my god, my hiccups, please. This is not the time. There is no good time for hiccups. That looks cute. This is going to stick to my hand, isn't it? Oh, do you know what? You are just here, you're here in time, just in time for the taste test. Oof, let me show you. Do you know, I don't think they're filled as deeply as they're supposed to be, but they don't, I'll have to pick these up to show you. They don't look half bad. Now, I don't know, I haven't tasted them yet. I don't know, I don't know a thing. There's the timer. I feel like we could have rolled this pastry a little thinner, to tell you the truth. But like, you'd be grand. Oh, Xavier, thank you so much for 6 months. This stream reminds me of Belgian Technotronic hit 1989 song, Pump Up the Jam. I can't imagine why. Xavier, hi, how are you doing? Hello. Yeah, this one, with this lemon curd one looks really nice. I'm just gonna take a picture. I keep forgetting to take pictures of the stuff I bake. Oh, my nails look bad, hang on. I'm trying to hide my hands and then... Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Okay. It's time for the taste test. I'm gonna take a little bite out of each one. I mean, I know more or less what the jams taste like and the curd, but I don't know what this tastes like. And it's fairly cool now. All right, we ready? No, it's too much pressure. Yeah, that was the lemon curd one. And a little sip of tea, cleanse the palate. I'm gonna get the raspberry jam one. I'm going to unwisely bite into the side that has the raspberry jam that's overflowed a bit. Is this from Stardew Valley? You know when you kind of recognize something? Or was it from? No, it's not. What is this? Why do I know this? No, it's from Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, never mind. There was some little motif in it that got me confused. Okay. Now we're going to move on to the apricot one. Yeah, I think I did not roll the dough as thin as I should have. That one I can't blame on the recipe. That one I blame on me. The thing is, I think I got confused. I was like, how many does this make? I don't think there's a mention, unless I just can't see it, of how many this is supposed to make. I was like, if I roll it thinner, it would be half as thin, and it would. Will butter. You know, it can't be sunshine and rainbows every Friday. But this is a really nice Friday. And despite me rolling this out, like, way thicker than it needed to be, because I don't know, I was way overthinking it. I need to show you the cross-section on this. Because this is thicker than it's supposed to be, and it had the cooking time of a thinner pastry. Look at the... Now, I know it doesn't have as much jam in it either as, like, it maybe should, but I literally physically couldn't fit it. Come on. Look how... Look at that. Look at it. Look at that. Does it want to focus on my face? Of course it doesn't. Of course not. Oh. There we go, autofocus. If I put an autofocus between here. It's not the way it was supposed to be. But like, so the way a jam tart's supposed to be is supposed to be like a thin little layer of the pastry all the way around, and like a nice little load of jam or curd or whatever. And this is like maybe the other way around, but it's really good. See, I expected the recipe was going to tell me to use like a baking weight, because I have baking beans, and it didn't say to use them, so I said, okay, I'll just see what happens. It just said to prick with a fork. What's a baking weight? If you hang on, I'll tell you in a minute. No, sorry, a baking weight is, you use if you're blind baking, say, a pie shell, it just means that if you blind bake it, it means that, I think it's so the filling doesn't really soak through into it, and it all then cooks evenly, kind of. But, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought because these are really good. And I wasn't expecting them to be really, really, really good.
Excuse me, cake. I hate to be rude, but I have some. I know you aren't finished with yours yet, but I would commit a lesser crime for those.
Which lesser crime? Please don't commit a lesser crime. Don't commit any. That doesn't mean don't commit a greater crime. No crime. You can't commit a crime that's illegal. They're really good. They're really, really good. I thought that because I had gone a bit too thick with the pastry, that they were going to be underbaked and kind of weird and like, you know, soggy bottom. If I may have your attention for a moment, I'm going to hold this up to the mic. How? It doesn't make sense. I feel like I had these set up for failure, but they're absolutely gorgeous. I can't mark these down. They're really good. They're different from what I thought they were going to be. They're different from what they were supposed to be, but I'd share these. That's how good I would share these. Oh God. The hell was that? Hello? What was that? It's not like a pigeon landing. Ah. No, it's all good. Something just fell over in another room. It's all good. No pigeons. No pigeons. Not a pigeon into a window. Really good. And this can go into the list of recipes where if you cannot bake, you can probably make these.
I bet 2,000 points and got a profit of 66 points. This is rigged.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Yeah, all the pigeons are accounted for. Every pigeon in a 5-mile radius is accounted for. Gang, I'm going to be honest, I didn't think these were going to be so good. They're really good. Would you like one of these? Or a bite of one even. This is a lemon curd. You like lemon? Take it away, would you?
Have the predictions been done yet?
Yes. You can be open and honest, because not at all what I thought it was going to be. Really, really, really good.
Really good.
Here you go. I'll plate. I didn't scam anybody out of points. They think I scammed them out of points.
Why?
Because I was nervous and unsure.
Which one did you go with?
Very good. Like top marks. I can't mark it down. Like they're delicious. They're really... Here, do you want to try an apricot one? Like the pastry's just so well cooked through. It's better cooked through than most pies I make. I'm really confused.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Varska, that's what I'm thinking. Like, how are these not underbaked? How are they underbaked? I don't understand. They should be underbaked. They should be underbaked, and yet they're not. I'm delighted.
Did you let them sit for long enough? Because a lot of the times with your pies and stuff, you don't let them sit for long enough, and then 2 hours after stream, they're lovely.
You got me there. Yeah, that might be it. They're small, so they would get to room temperature faster as well. So, could be.
That's my theory.
Oh, they're really nice. I'm dragged to filth on my own stream, and that's okay. That's okay. Gang, they're really good. They're really, really, really good. I wasn't expecting them to, okay. When I picked the recipe, I was like, yes, these will be nice and simple. When we were at the halfway mark, when I was putting these in the oven, I was like, I don't know. They're really good. They're really tasty. I do not know how the pastry is cooked through so well. It really, Jamie, does not make sense, because if I had put thinner pastry in, would it have cooked as well? I don't know. I don't know. The only way I could find out is by doing another batch, which I'm probably not going to do right now, even though it's only 4:30. No, because otherwise we'll be here until 6. Until 6. Oh. I'm serious, if you want to start baking, you want to make something that is, foolproof, I guess, this was very easy. If I was in my own zone, like not on stream, not like yapping, I could probably throw this together in like half an hour. Ish. You ever tried to make custard tarts? No, I really want to though. They're so tasty. Oh. So tasty. But yeah, these are so tasty. They're so good. It's so good. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, they're really good. I don't know. Steve McHugh, hello. I can't make jam tarts, but I bake cookies before. If you make cookies, then you're doing fairly well. A great staple to have, honestly. Oh. And is Misha Aaron is Murgat? I only caught the end of your supermarket simulator last night. Now here after the jam tarts are made. Oh my god, that was so fun. The gang are such good crack. You know when you're playing a game with someone, and you just kind of all lock into the same wavelength. I don't know. It was really, really fun. It was such great crack. Oh, lads, I think that might be good. Here, do you want to taste it? Do you want? Here, come on. Here comes the airplane. I've done this to myself again. And to all of you. To all of you. That's better. Oh, I feel so much better than I felt earlier. Maybe it's the Jam Tarts. Maybe it's all of you. I was just going to say, Phoenix, when we were playing Untitled Goose Game, like, I felt like we were saying some of the same things at the same time. You know, when you're just in the same, you know, in the same messing wavelength, whatever part of the brain kind of goes... Oh, why did it turn to an F1 car at the end? Just for the laugh. Really tasty. I'm really happy. Why am I putting it down? Vesper, hello, how you doing? Oh. Things says something. Yes, part of the video we were both saying he's thinking about cabbages at the same moment. Oh my god. Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. I used to be so nervous about streaming with people, and then I realized that actually we were just hanging out, you know? We were just hanging out. It's just a bit of crack, like. And that was so much fun. It was so much fun. And Fast Food Sim last night was so much fun. It was so good fun. So good fun. I don't want to eat this whole thing. There's a big bite. There's a big bite. Hanging out in this economy, I'll tell you. Where did I tell you now, huh? I'll tell you something now. Good cup of tea and all. Now that went way better than I expected. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, it was way better than I expected. How are we all doing? On a scale of 1 to 10, are we absolutely vibing? My brain is still not as fast as I'd like it to be, but physically I feel much better than earlier. So thank you for being patient and yapping with me before we started into this. It's great. It's great. I'm happy. I'm happy with these. I give today an 8. That's respectable. An 8 is good. I mean, like, not every day can be a 10 out of 10, like for your general experience. I think, you know, a 10 out of 10 every so often is good, but an 8 is pretty respectable. 1,000 my cake's almost done. Ooh! Ooh, very nice, exciting. And would you like us to use quince jam or sweet potato jam? Oh wait, sweet potato jam sounds really nice. I don't know if I've ever seen sweet potato jam. Hang on, so I look it up. Break it down. It would be a 10 out of 10 day if Kate didn't keep stealing my bits and points. I have not been stealing anybody's bits or points. Oh, I see now. Okay, I've never seen sweet potato jam before now. I've not been stealing anyone's bits or points, but I appreciate all the support, of course. Or $2, which is funny because if you hand me a $2 note, if you hand me 2 $1 notes, I'm probably going to keep them as souvenirs because for the effort it would take to change them into euro, what's $2 in euro? Not that I wouldn't be appreciative of, you know? Katerina Kutchans is what a gorgeous chef, isn't he stunning? Look at him, he's beautiful. Hello and welcome in, how are you doing? I'm down to hang out for another few minutes if you're. I said that as like you say it awkwardly to a friend you're getting to know. It's like, oh, if you want to hang out for another while, like, no, Why was I looking up? Why did I pick up my phone to look up? Oh, what's $2 in euros? Oh, okay, 170. That's more than I thought. 170. Hell yeah, we love it. We love it. I don't know, I've nothing else to add to that thought. I have nothing else at all to add to that train of thought, except this. Ow.
Oh no, my €1.70.
Oh, spicy bear, thank you for the bits. It's just as well I haven't put like some, I was gonna say obnoxious, I'm not really looking for, some silly sound on the bit alert that would drive me mad. Maybe someday I will find myself having to change away from the Spyro gem pickup sound, but not today, and not tomorrow either, and evidently not for the last probably 5 years at this point. Whoever owns the rights to Spyro at this point, don't look at me like that. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything.
Tarts related joke. That's a cost I incurred.
Cake, why is one of the tags pear wiggler? Are we being wiggled? You might be. If you misbehave, you might have to go into the pear wiggler to think about what you've done. I've had an idea, I need to write it down, I'm not telling anybody.
No, please.
No!
I need these bits. Please, Cake Jumper, I'll get you the money, I promise. I need to feed my kids.
I am not taking the bits. You are giving them freely. You offer them freely to me. On that note, important thing, we're not finishing up just yet because I still want to hang out for another while. Steve Viticus the third, thank you for 2 months. I thank you so much. I thank you so much. Tomorrow, in Discord, Marsh is hosting a watch along of, oh my gosh, Return of the King, isn't it? Return of the King, as part of our annual tradition of watching The Hobbit and the trilogy. Can we get some, thank you Marsh, and can we get some Grand? We're going for a record on Grand. I'm going to be busy for the first little bit, but I'm going to hop in later. Oh my god, how far into the film is Grand? How far into Return of the King is Grand?
Hey, Cake, can you hold these $2 for me?
You have to come and get it back though. Oh, Lexi, hello! Soup Lexi, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Come in, how's Luigi Mansion? Oh, I love original. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Original, like the original. Why do I keep saying original? It's so good. I only played it for the first time myself, like, was that 2 or 3 years ago? It's so good. It's so good. I hope it's such a lovely time. For my gang, if you're not following Lexi, this is I don't know where I'm pointing. This is Lexi of Edit the Videos fame. Lexi, I hope you're keeping so well. I hope you're doing very, very well. On this day, today, what were we talking about? Grand. The music is not really, you know, conjuring up the grand atmosphere, but I don't want to play the music in case it gets a copyright hit on the VOD. Which at this point, I mean, all the VODs for Fridays tend to have something in there. It's usually a false claim. But yes, this is editor Lexi who edited video. Lexi, you did the Uma Musume video, like the Uma Musume Hamburg steak cake video.
Help, Cake sent the Nazgul after me to steal my bits.
I would never do that. They don't work for me. The Nazgul don't work for me. Dave, I don't have some words with them, but that wasn't me. It was not me, okay? Six, thank you for the bits. That was not me. Luigi's Mansion was excellent. Hope Jam Tarts have been delightful. They were way better than I expected. And you did the Neopets cake. That was it. I was like, what? Which other one did you do? Because my brain is just full of custard, I suppose. Lemon curd. Oh my god. Did you ever play? I don't know if I get the chance to ask you. Lexi, were you into Neopets? Or were you Neopets Club Penguin, or did you touch grass? Not that it's not possible to do multiple of those things. I used to play Neopets on my laptop sitting in the garden in the summer, which tells you a lot about me. I used to sit like in a little loungy chair. You know the ones where, you know, a lounging chair where you can like sit back, you like lift up the armrest and they go back. I sat outside with not very much battery life on my laptop. I think it maybe lasted for about an hour and a half at that point, which, you know, considering that was 2010, 11, I don't know. And I would sit there and I would take part in the Altador Cup. It was great. I had a great time. A great time. Good crack, you know? Good for the brain, good for the soul. This thing I need to do actually. There we go. None of the above, I played Nintendo Wii for the entirety of my childhood. I mean, like, that's pretty good as well. I was a big PlayStation kid, and I was gonna say, I didn't start playing online games until, I say online games, I mean, not competitive, but until what I consider to be normal, because I grew up in a different era to lots of people, but like, you know, we're not gonna worry about it. But I started playing Neopets because I got a Sony Ericsson flip phone, and there was a Neopets game on the phone. I know, time's a flat circle, isn't it? It was the Lutari Island mobile game. And that is how I found out about Neopets. God, that must have been like 2007. So I made my account in 2007. Which is not very old as Neopets accounts go. Mirage has a Neopets account that goes back to, oh goodness, like the early 2000s. Which is wild. Wild. But it was great. Angelic Paul says none. I was playing Zelda in my dark room. I respect it. I was, you know. I remember the Motorola Razr. Oh, it was a beautiful phone. I never had one, but I knew a couple of people who had them. I remember one of my favorite Motorola Razr. Oh my God, let's share Motorola Razr stories. I'd never owned one, but I'm going to tell you a story anyway. I went to school with a girl, and we went on a school tour to Barcelona. And we went to Portaventura, and we went on water rides and everything, and she had her phone in her pocket. And it was one of the water rides where, like, you get drenched. They warn you beforehand, it's like, you will literally have water thrown onto you, and like, that's fine. Motorola Razr, relatively new, in your pocket, waterlogged. One of the teachers was very sympathetic because she genuinely forgot it was in her pocket. She thought she left it with somebody or left it in her bag, and she was like, oh God. One of the teachers was like, okay, put it in rice. I think they may have gotten rice to put it in rice. Next day, it was fine. It was completely fine. I think there was like a little mark on the screen, it was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. I probably kept working for another couple of years. I do live in a part of the world where water is poured on you regularly when we walk outside by the sky. That's fine. It's why kids shouldn't get a bloody expensive phone. In fairness, like it was just a freak accident, and phones weren't. Oh God, no, we were going down this rabbit hole. Phones weren't quite as expensive. Like fancy phones were not expensive. When I got my Sony Ericsson flip phone, which was great. It was one of the Walkman ones. I think that may have been €140. And it was good. It was real, because this is pre-smartphone and all of this, you know? Really not terribly expensive. Imagine getting imagine getting a, by current standards, very, very cool phone for €140. Or even if you're, you know, adjusting for inflation, maybe like just under €200. Anyway. Yeah, the average price has gone up, and we've all just had to be like, okay. Sam, hello, I hope you're feeling very, very well soon. I hope you can get a good rest, a very, very good rest. A very, 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 very good rest. I know, Genevieve, sometimes it still goes through my head. I'm like, that used to mean, nobody knows that anymore. Yeah, well, Geek Points makes a very good point. You get the phone free with a contract. That was only the case with bill pay here. I think it's still going to be the case with bill pay here, because having a contract for your phone, not a very common thing in Ireland unless you have a business phone or if you get a very good deal. Some people, like, I remember comparing notes with my cousin who would most of the time be living in the States, like 10 months a year would be living in the US. And as a teenager, she had a bill pay phone. And that was apparently just normal. You get the phone, you get the bill pay sorted. But yeah, I was going to say, I think it's the same over in the UK. Like, it would have been the expectation that you have pay as you go. So you pay as you go. You can't get into debt. Because, like, if you're given a phone to, what would I have been getting, the flip phone? I had a phone before that. It was simple enough. It was like a Nokia. That's all I needed. It was just to be able to call my mom in an emergency. Thankfully, never needed to. But when I got that Sony Ericsson, like, what was I, 12? And I just wanted to have my tunes on it and be able to keep in touch. Also, keypad on that was so cool. But it was, what was it like? You could do a tenner a month, you could do 20 a month. I don't think they really did you get free calls and texts and all that. It was, do you remember the O2 1-cent text messages? 1 cent to send a text message on the weekend. Do you remember that? Simple time. But having bill pay was very, very weird. Yeah, I know. Something reminded me of it recently. I'm sure a lot of networks did it. The deal now is €20. You do your top up and you get your free calls and texts and whatever. And it's pretty good, like in fairness, and your internet. But you could top up by a $5. You could top up, I mean, you can, I think, still do that online, but it was normal, you could top up by a $5, and people used to get phone credit for their birthday. I remember going to a birthday party, I don't think I got phone credit for, but whatever it was, I got her something, I got like a card, but she was opening up like birthday card after birthday card. This would have been like 2006 as well, and she had like, you can get the printout of the phone credit, and you'd have the code you'd have to put in, you know? So, it's mad to think how much has changed. And my mom actually really liked that system to just, you know, I think you can still go to a lot of places and just get phone credit in the shop, but it's less and less common. They want you to do it online now. So, whichever way. But my mum used to like doing that because it was easier. You go in, you have a chat with someone, you get your credit and you're off, you know, it's nice. No, I have to top it up for online because none of the shops will do it anymore. Anyway, we're out of music. Oh no, we're not, never mind. Galactic, hello, do anyone have the phone where you had to charge with money to call anywhere? You had to buy charging codes for... Wait, this rings a bell. You had to buy charging codes for 10, 30 or €50. You punched it as a phone number with 123 at the start. That's really familiar, but I don't know why. Is this going back earlier? Is this going back into like Aircell kind of time? Because that rings a bell, but I don't know why. Sam, thank you so much for the bits. You're very kind. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, you used to be able to get credit in the shops and stuff, but I was going in a different direction. But bill pay. I think maybe that's just... Oh, phone credit. That is phone credit. Because I remember you could top up by doing it like that, but I used to ring up to put in the code. That was kind of cool. But I don't think it was early 2000s, so I wouldn't have had a phone at that point. And I was a very late adopter to the smartphone as well, which was fine, but that was way later. But early 2000s, I don't think I would have taken much notice, because I think my mum just had pay as you go. But what was I going to say? Yeah, so what I was going to say, and I distracted myself, you're giving a phone to a 12-year-old, right? You're going to put them on a bill pay plan. Because a lot of those bill pay plans as well, like if you ran over a certain amount, you'd be in bits. And this was in an era where if you hit the internet button on your phone by accident, you instantly got charged. And phones with buttons, I love a phone with buttons. I wish I could have a phone with buttons again. They would have an internet button. So you'd hit the internet button by accident. I remember it happened to another cousin of mine. One of the summers, it was in her pocket and the keypad wasn't locked because you had to lock a keypad. And it hit the internet button, which was its own, you know the way you'd have that kind of shape? It was like a button there. And it was just on the internet for like 20 minutes, not loading any extra pages, just sitting on whatever the home page would have been. And it cost her like 20 quid. It was something absolutely mad like that, or like a tenner, which is mad. Absolutely mad. Yeah, you can use it for 2 minutes. It costs 5.2 million. It was absolutely cracked. Like it really, really was. But how did we get onto this? How did we start talking about phone credit? So glad I never had to deal with nonsense like this. Yeah, I don't, there's lots of things I miss about that era of mobile phones. I do not miss the way they used to like handle internet and WAP. I'm not saying it. But that was just a terrible system. It was very predatory. I don't know if predatory is really even the word. It was just poorly designed. It was predatory because if you hit the button by accident, you instantly got charged. It was silly. The waterlogged phone because somebody mentioned a Motorola Razr. That was it. Yeah, the panic of hitting the internet button and be like, no, you know? And phones did not really connect to Wi-Fi at the time. And in fairness, who had Wi-Fi in their house in 2007 in Ireland? Did anybody here in Ireland have Wi-Fi in their house in 2007 that was decent? Maybe in 2006. And phones didn't really do much in the way of connecting to Wi-Fi for a couple of years. Or at least the ones I had didn't, you know? Yeah, it was very unusual. Very unusual. Jamie James, remember the services that would advertise phone backgrounds and ringtones? Oh my God, they cost you 4 or 5 quid a week. Oh my God, do you remember there'd be like there'd be like a page in the back of Kerrang magazine. It'd be like, you know, text and get this 10-second snippet of your favorite song, and then you'd be subscribed to it, and it would keep taking your credit. Crazy Frog, yeah, there was Crazy Frog. There was, do you remember the bird on the wire? I know that's not a very descriptive, but do you remember, it was the same era as Crazy Frog. There was a bird sitting on like a power line, and he looked very sad, and everyone was like, oh, and I think it had, do you know that song Lonely? So I'm pretty sure, I can't remember who it's by. That samples another song, but that bit that, lonely, I'm so lonely, I have nobody of my own. And that would play with the thing. I was like, even at the time I was kind of like, who's paying for this? Jamster, oh my god, that's the one. Feckin' Jamster. Who had that song? I know we're about to go down another rabbit hole. Welcome to the food and drink stream. Was that Akon? Oh, I bet it was Akon. Are you the actual singer for the bit? You did that perfectly. Thank you, Daniel Korftek. Thank you. I'm not, but if anybody needs anybody to imitate that, whatever the song, I'll do it. It was Akon. That was it. That was the one. The fear connecting to the internet is nothing comparison to bring your parents' phone to a school field trip and dropping it with not Nokia. Oh, you could shoot a Nokia with a hammer. Except new Nokias are not it. Like any Nokias in the last 5-6 years, or so I would say is what I meant. My mum wanted a new phone there. Oh, I'd say it was probably about 4 years ago. I was like, right, do you want a smartphone? She was like, I just want something I can make calls and texts on. I was like, perfect. So I was like, okay, well, she used to have Nokia. She used to have, you know, the little silver Nokias. Oh, they're dinky. They were out in like 2007. They're literally like this size. They're really cool little phones. I'd actually love one. But good luck getting a SIM card to work with it now is the only killer. But I was like, okay, well, we'll look at Nokias. They're straightforward, no fecking around. You don't have to worry about the network. We can just get you one. And it'll be unlocked and brand new. The battery life on this thing is, like, she can have it at full charge. She doesn't use the internet on it. She doesn't be making big, long calls. If I'm talking to her, I'm usually talking to her on WhatsApp, which is like off her tablet. And the battery lasts like 5-6 hours on the thing tops. It's really weird. It's such a strangely designed phone. They fell off. They really did fall off. It's just not a good phone. Do you know how spoiled kids at secondary had Blackberries? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, listen, I'm just letting this chat for a while because we won't be able to have this chatting tomorrow when we're focusing on cheese. BlackBerry phones in that era had, and I think it only shut down in the last maybe 8 years. BBM, BlackBerry Messenger. So if you had a BlackBerry, yeah, Dalek, if you had a BlackBerry and your friend had a BlackBerry, you could talk to each other in BBM. But you couldn't have it on a non-BlackBerry phone. And it's one of those like marketing things that needs to be studied because it made the phone not only like, well, I mean, they were actually very pretty phones. I had a Nokia that looked like one of those, but it was a thing of like, oh, well, my friend has this, I want to be included, you know? It was very clever marketing. It was a very, very clever thing. But then they shut it down. So I don't remember how it used to work because I remember people saying like, oh, you don't need credit to talk to someone on BBM. And I was like, I don't understand how that works, but whatever. You had a BlackBerry, talk to your friends on BBM, and you had Dewberry shoes. You were sorted. I've known multiple people like this, and in fairness, they were actually quite nice people. They were very nice. They were just, you know, they were just given nice things, which is whatever, you know. I had an LG G2 smartphone. Oh, Shadow Dragon, hello. Where the battery would last 2 hours if I was lucky with nothing running on the phone. Oh, pain. That's no way to live. iMessage before iMessage, that's it. I don't even fully understand how iMessage works because I've never, I know I have an iPhone for video streaming. I've never had an iPhone as my phone because they're terribly expensive. And this phone's still good so far. I remember using ICQ to text friends' phones, they could reply for free. Well, yeah, that was it. There was some weird old internet magic where you could use it for free. I don't know how that worked. I don't know if they were trying to microdose you on the internet. Go back! No, I'm joking, but yeah. Oh wait, really, iMessage needs to work on Android phones in the EU? No, I didn't know that. I don't know if I really have much of a use for it, but that's good to know all the same. Good to know. It didn't need text credits because it sent via the regular communication packets of the phone already had opened with the BB servers. That was it. That's Very cool. Recipe Can, hello. I can only justify the iPhone Premium because I hold onto my phones for years. Still have an iPhone 13 mini. You can pride for my cold, dead hands. You're dead right. Like, if you're finding that the phone lasts for ages, you're dead right. I think my phone upstairs is not a mini, but I think my phone upstairs that I use for VTubing might be an iPhone 13. I need to check that now. Hang on. It is. My VTubing face tracking machine upstairs is an iPhone 13. It's like texting, uses numbers but Wi-Fi based and doesn't eat into your credit. I think what baffled me was like, people swore you didn't need to be connected to the internet for it either. So I was like, how? You know? Scorch doesn't use a 12 mini still. If it works, it works, you know? If it works, it works. Use the iPhone for YouTubing, that's crazy. It can't be used for anything else. You can't put a SIM card in it. It's a whole story. I've told the people, but I'll tell the story again another time. I'll tell it now. McDara wanted an iPhone, and he got the iPhone off a guy on adverts. And McDara, in fairness, he'd done his due diligence, so he got the iPhone off your man, and it was in the plastic. It was immaculate. I don't think it was ever opened. It looked great. So he got it, and he was like, okay, I need to change my number over to, I think maybe a different SIM card or something to do with the phone. He was waiting and waiting and waiting. I think the phone needed to be unlocked, or it was something like that. And it just wasn't happening and it wasn't working. And that's how we found out that your man on adverts had, I think, maybe stolen all of those iPhones. Well, maybe not stolen, but had maybe acquired them through dubious means and distributed them, but all the iPhones were blacklisted because Apple could do a thing where if they think a device is stolen, they can just blacklist it. Yeah, fell off the back of a lorry, exactly. They can just blacklist it. So McDara obviously, and loads of other people reported this to adverts, and people were obviously like, well, what do we do with the things we have? And they were like, well, so that's the iPhone I have upstairs. That sounds way worse when I say it out loud. It sounds like I have a hot phone, but no, it's not really like that at all. It's just, well, geez, maybe it is. I don't know. But McDara got a phone in the end, thank goodness. But that's how I got an iPhone. That's how. You don't need an iPhone for YouTubing, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. You really, genuinely do not absolutely need one. Yeah, they brick it in a very specific way. iPhone Master, how you doing? They brick the phone in that, now it might be different for different products, different models, but for the one I have upstairs, I can connect to the internet. I can use and download apps. I can sign into my Apple ID, which I do actually have to have for some stuff. In fairness, I know I don't have an iPhone, but where you cannot use it on the network. You can't put a SIM card in it. You can't use it as a phone. So it is pretty much like a small tablet that can track my face. Yes, IMEI bricked. That, yeah. It's more or less an iPod Touch. But it's good. I mean, it's good in that it worked out, at least it was not e-waste. E-waste. I'm glad it wasn't e-waste, because that was sitting in the house for ages before I even started VTubing or anything. I was like, So, yeah. So it's not a phone anymore. It's an iPhone, but you can't use it as a phone. I'm glad it was, I'm glad I could make use of it, because I don't like that kind of e-waste. Can I tell you a funny thing? Yeah, I can still use it for YouTubing because it can connect to the Wi-Fi, the internet, you might say. It connects to the Wi-Fi, so it can interface. It can be on our local network, so it can communicate with the PC. So it can just it can put my face movements in. A tracker. You bring me to my next point that nobody asked me for, Phoenix. Is there anybody here who's particularly interested in virtual reality or VR tracking, mocap, anything like that? Now, this is not as sophisticated as mocap, not at all, but I got a really interesting one for you that I've probably told you before, but not with ages, because it's something I used years ago. So, have you heard of Slime VR? I'm not going to sell you on Slime VR, although it's supposed to be pretty good. I've never tried it myself. I can't give you a review on that. But the people who made, I'm pretty sure whoever it is was behind Slime VR, or someone who was involved, was making and made, and made a software called, shut up, OWO Track, shut up. This software allows you to use a phone. I think it might be Android only, I don't remember. It allows you to put an app on your phone that will interface with an app on your PC. And this is so cool. It's so simple. It's so clever. It interfaces like back and forth the PC the same way a tracker would. Oh, okay, it's legal. Go on. It's legal. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. So what I was able to do was I was able to get my old Samsung Galaxy, which was, what was the S7? This is S10 FE, my baby. And I was able to use it as a waist tracker before I got full body, because, it's a bit of crack. I like having legs and going, ugh! And you could just use it as a tracker. You didn't need any lighthouses or anything. I think you can use it as long as your VR is I think you have to use it through Steam VR, so as long as you're using your VR through that. I don't know if the software is supported anymore, because this was back in like 2020, it would have been 2021, like middle, end 2021, like not long after I got my Index. But it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool technology, because if you have an Android phone that's sitting around the house and you're like, oh, and you're into VR and you don't have the budget to get like Vive trackers or anything like that, you can just put that on the phone. Now, you're at the mercy of the battery life, of course, but the way it works is it uses the accelerometer in the phone to determine the position of like where the phone is, and in turn wherever part of your body is. And I think maybe I'm more excited about that than I need to be, because I know there's much more sophisticated tracking now, but like for home 3D, but I just think it's really clever. I think it's really, really clever. Like, I got use out of my old phone for fucking ages after that, because I could just do that. It was really sick. I just thought that was cool. I think it's neat. I don't know. I think I am just too excitable. You can get old phones with destroyed screens really cheap. You can maybe use them instead of full slime. You could. Now, it would be heavy, because I know the whole appeal of Slime VR is that it's quite lightweight and comfortable, but I just think it's cool. Yeah, body tracking's cool. I always feel a bit scammed that people are like, VR will never take off. I'm like, VR is taken off. VR is not taking over. It's parallel. It's doing its own thing. It's a bit of crack, Oh, Puffles, this talk of phone scams earlier reminded me of the time I went to get my phone screen repaired at a shop in town. The whole phone working fine, but I dropped it on the floor and cracked. The people at the repair shop, when we got the phone back, said they couldn't properly repair it and tried to sell us a new phone. When I tried to turn it on after getting home from the shop, it just wouldn't. That's messed up. Did you ever get your phone back? Oh god, that's actually, I hate that. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's messed up. AI did take over the VR buzz. Do you know what drives me? Sorry, I'm going to get this out of my system, but I'm very excited about VR. I just think it's a very, very fun thing, and it's getting more and more accessible, which is great crack. The amount of people I've seen being like, reject Gen AI. Yes, feck that. You get it out of here. Get it out of here. But the amount of people who have somehow lumped in VR with that, I'm like, it's a toy. You don't. I'm just like, no, it's not the same thing at all. But yeah, VR is great crack. It's great crack. There'll be no Gen AI in here because of no. If I ever play a game that has it in there and I don't find out until afterwards, I'm gonna have to lie on the floor and roll around on the tiles to regulate myself. Not really, but I'll just be angry about it. Yeah, the Wandering Star, I saw it a couple of times. I was like, I can tell you never, go away. Leave me alone, go away. Oh, God. The saddest thing about VR is there's no proper games that make use of the medium. I feel like there could be more, And now, I know it's quite hard to develop for. I know we had someone who used to hang out, and I'm not calling people, but Hypernoodle, who used to be here, I think used to say that they were developing things in VR, which I think is really sick. Sorry, it's apparently someone's birthday. Sick of yours as well. I kind of wish there were more games VR. Now I say that, and I will just drag people into be like, hey, look at this cool VR chat world I found. Let's go. But I feel like it's a bit of an underutilized medium, and I know that it's because it is probably a little harder to develop for, and you're appealing to a smaller market. So it works as maybe because it probably is feckin' Facebook. I bet it is. I bet it's because of the meta thing of pushing their, oh my god, what was it? The Meta Horizons or something, Wipeout. Hello, isn't Neurosama now in AI and VR? Yes. And I know I said no AI, but Neurosama is so fascinating to me because Neurosama is not like. So if anyone doesn't know, Neuro is. Stay with me. Stay with me. Be patient with me when I say this. Stay with me. An AI. She's a friend. She's a large language model, developed by Vidal, and hosted locally, developed locally, ethical, I suppose, ethical and like monitored as well. It's not like a ChatGPT where anyone can go, hey, you know. It's not. Well, I mean, she reads chat, but really, really, really fascinating. And I think it was the recent subathon, was it? Yeah, she's ethically controlled and trained. Which sounds like Fiedel has like a lion in his house, which it's free range large language model, which this might seem a bit out of character. I actually think that's really interesting. I think it's very, very, very interesting. I think it's an incredibly fascinating use of that kind of technology. Unfortunately, it's not what the technology is being used for at large, you know, because God forbid, it's grass-fed. It's really, 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 really cool to see. I mean, we don't see a whole lot of how it all works, but we see that it does work, you know? You know, I think that's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of sick. But also, the thing that's really gas is listen, just Neurosama. She got like a VR model, so she can move around in 3D space. The AI can move around in 3D space. Yeah, I don't catch the streams very often. I usually just see clips and stuff. But I think it's really, really, really cool technology. I think it's really, really interesting. And I feel after the subathon recently that Vidal did, I feel like a lot of people have hit this misunderstanding of what it is. Because you know that whole wave of being like, oh, AI is going to be the new entertainer. But that's not what that is at all. Because Neurosama is so carefully looked after, and she interacts with other people. Yeah, like Ellibot. Oh, Ellibot's so cool. She interacts with other people. She interacts obviously with Vidal. She interacts with like a load of VTubers like Camille and all of them, you know what I mean. But I don't know. I just think it's really, really interesting and so cool. Oh, so cool. It's shit that needs laws and regulations, but what's already there isn't being followed by giant companies. Yeah, that's the thing. Vidal and Neuro are completely different sides of the spectrum. It's so cool. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. He gave an AI humanity, and I have to wonder if he sits there and goes, oops. Really, really cool. Yeah, a lot of people confused or assumed or got confused because of Gen AI, and I understand that. Like, I fully get that you would be getting confused because, you know, you get an ad now and you're like, well, is this for a real thing or are all the images of this generated? You know, like, we've become so predisposed to expect that something is fake, which is not a nice way to be, but like, I don't hold it against people for being like, oh, this is fake, but the reason I don't hold it against people, as long as, you know, if you're told, you have to be like, all right. I remember this whole thing of, sorry, I distracted myself. It being, what was it? There was like, oh, the first AI streamer or the first AI musical artist, and it's like, this is rubbish. This sucks, actually, you know? Sucks. Also, yeah, the power draw of her is not comparable to any of the big stuff. It's so cool. I just think it's so cool. It's so cool. I really just, oh, it's so sick. I would, not knowing any of the not knowing any of the right questions to ask, I'd love to pick his brain about it. You know, that way. I don't know him personally or anything like that. I'm just like, I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just like, that's so cool. That's so sick. There can be good things with that technology, and that's. I don't know about anyone else. I think it's, what's the word I'm looking for? Promising, because I want the AI bubble to pop, so that we could see more actually interesting uses for that kind of technology, not like predatory, wrong, weird shit. You know, that'd be so cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have a sip of tea. Yeah, I think there's a lot to dig into about it. Like, it is an interesting hobby project at the end of the day, and I know that people can get attached to the AI, which is its own problem, I guess. But I think it's a very interesting study in that as well. Like, it's a very interesting study in how you can get attached to an AI that does become like almost believably a real person. Like, she says things that make her seem very self-aware. She says things like, will I ever actually be real and stuff like that. And you're kind of like, but it's one of those things like you have to be critical of the media you're consuming, even if you're not being told any lies, even if everything is happening, how to explain it, like unedited that you're seeing. You have to be critical of like how you're engaging with the media and how you're engaging with people and stuff like that online. That goes for me as well, But yeah. So, one of those things. It's developing technology. I just wish it would stop developing in a terrible direction. But yeah, actually, Beauregard, that's another thing. LLMs and AI, they're not one and the same, Hee! Hui! Stay educated, stay wary, stay in the loop without driving yourself mad, To be honest, if you start developing like really, really intense attachment to anybody online, like a streamer, never mind AIs or anything, and I say this knowing that this is what I do for a job, you need to step back a little bit. You need to remember you need to touch grass. Literally, you need to touch grass. You need to talk to the people you know, because you don't want to let yourself get out of balance like that. Hedge, hello. Yes, most of that technology really does need to go back into the oven. It really, really does. It really, 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 really does. Hedge, how are you? Hello. I hope you're very well. Kate doesn't know me individually. I know. I'll remember your names. But I always want to be real with you. Like, I love and appreciate you, but not in like an unhealthy parasocial way. Like, I think you're all excellent, And I know that I can't keep up with you all individually all the time, or any of the time really, but it doesn't mean that we can't have a nice time. It doesn't mean that we can't have a laugh. It doesn't mean that we can't, lift each other up and have a bit of a mess and, I'm applying for the jobs struggle bus, but there aren't any stops. Can we please get some goods for Hedge? I believe. Sweepy says, put the phone down, electronics down for a few weeks. Yeah, go to museum, aquarium, out. Library, go see a friend. I've been seeing some interesting things that I was kind of coming to in my own mind anyway. Like, you're better off playing a video game than like doom scrolling or anything like that. Like, someone could still be like, oh, but you're still looking at a screen. Like, yeah, but you're interacting, you're doing something, It's nice for your brain. It gives your brain some, like, it's like your brain doing, I don't know, it's like your brain going for a nice walk, I guess. Read the book series you want to read. Oh, this has become a motivational speech stream again. How bad. Read the books you want to read. You watch the show, watch anime. I know this is maybe not the direction you expect me to go. Watch an anime that you've been putting off for ages. Watch a TV show, watch a film. Go for a pint. I'm serious, Have the tarts been sitting for a while? They have. I should probably put them in a little box to keep them fresh. I'll do that now. I'm just make sure they're actually, they're cool. They're cool. Go for a pint, didn't know it was so motivational. But you're better off going for a pint, You're better off going for a pint and like seeing one or two friends than sitting doing nothing, The only doom scrolling I do anymore is down the shopping list parts and a shopping list of parts of equipment I can't buy for the projects I can't finish yet. Oh, I hope you can get your parts for your projects. I hope so. Great Skinardo, the Great Skinardo. Thank you so much for 2 months. How are you doing? Hello. Anyway, technology cool. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Not AI. We got onto that because VR is very cool. I think VR as a technology is just so cool. I think it's so sick. It's so hip and happening. I think it's cool. I think it's really, 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 really fascinating the way it works and how seamlessly it works, everything considered, I just think it's neat. Oh, hubba. I'm good. That was way harder than it should have been. I begin in the car with my mom when she does things, so I leave the house. You don't have to touch the ground. Yeah, it can be good to look at it. It's amazing what a little change of scenery can do for your brain. Like, sometimes McDara will be shipping to, I don't know, like Woody's or the shop, like for something small, and I feel kind of like, can I come to? And obviously, yes, I can. But just for the change of scenery for the brain, you know. It's good. It's good. It's nice. Oh, Kura, what kind of soup are you making? Did everyone make did everyone bring a little bowl? Everyone bring a little bowl to have a little soup. Oh goodness. Your Generous says, doesn't the UK make it harder to buy milk and sugar? Don't elites hate people having it for no reason? I'm not in the UK, so I haven't a clue. I don't know. Not a clue. The chippy is between me and God. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? What? What? Is there context? There doesn't have to be context for this. Is there context for... Oh, God. Do you know what's a really good thing to stop at? Oh, that was in reply to Can't Come to the Shops, like, no, the chippy between me and God. Do you know what's a very cool thing to do if you're doom scrolling? Cook some food. Nothing fancy. No, it doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be, you know, whatever. You can make some jam tarts. It'll take you like half an hour if you don't feck around like I did for goodness knows how long. It's nice. Oh, that was quote number 500. Make a wish. Make a wish. That's great. You see, cooking food is a nice distraction because you're cooking food and at the end you get food. If you're doom scrolling on your phone, you're scrolling and you get no food. That's no good. Oh, I was kind of sitting on my leg. All right, in fairness, I was kind of sitting on my leg a little bit. Look at these here. You do get washing up, but you get food. Den Maker, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Come in. We're talking about food. Of course we are. We've actually come full circle back around talking about food in the food and drink section after yapping for, I don't know, like an hour about absolutely nothing. What is, Din Maker and anyone else, what's a snack that you had recently or a meal you had recently that you're still thinking about? Because I'm nosy. I'm nosy. And I'm now, I didn't actually have one to start with, so I have to think of one. Cake destroys doom scrolling with a single argument live on stream. Oh, to answer the soup question, Kuro's making a soup. Simple vegetable soup. They had soup greens packaged for sale for 75 cents. Oh, that's not bad. That's good. That's not bad. That's good. That sounds really nice. Oh, I haven't really made much soup lately. I should make a soup. Jack Daniel's sauce sesame chicken strips. Stop, get out of here. That sounds so nice. That sounds good. Jambalaya that's spicy enough to make the enamel, take the enamel off your teeth. That sounds so good. Been a year since the sushi at my brother's wedding. I still think about it. Yes. Sour cream and cheddar crisps. Sometimes it's the beautiful little things, you know, the simple things. There's a honey popcorn you can get really good. Oh yeah. As we were saying last night, I mean, not everyone was here. Honey on like savory food is really good. Now I don't know if there's even savory popcorn you're on about, but it's good. It's good. I like it. Din Maker says, not a recent snack that I had was one that sprung to mind immediately. Oh, those is it arancini mushroom ball things? What are they called? I know what you're on about, and I've had them and they're pretty good, but I can't remember what they're called. Is that how you say that, arancini? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I don't know anything. Oof has good news. I'm making chicken noodle soup, cheddar spring onion bread, and lemon roasted potato wedges. That sounds so good. Oh, that sounds gorgeous. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Real stuff. Hot honey on pizza. Hot honey on pizza. You remember when I made hot honey? I wonder if I still have the VOD for that. Not that I checked through them. Anyway. Anyway. I made hot honey on pizza, I made hot honey to put on pizza about, must be 2 years ago-ish. A year and a half ago, because you couldn't find hot honey. Myself and McDara were checking every shop we went into to see if they had hot honey. Couldn't get it anywhere. Now, you can get hot honey. And I'm not upset about it. I'm not trying to gatekeep hot honey. It's good. Din Maker says, I've unfortunately raid and run. That's no problem. Go, TTRPG. Go. You're running it. Go. You can walk it as well. Go have a lovely time. Have a great time. Thank you for bringing the party in. We'll see you soon. Go. Have fun. Have a good time. I'm still trying to remember. I'm still thinking. The first year I was at a Kumacon we went to Dobro's. Thank you, Stomach. That was really cool. We went to Dobro's for pizza, and I had the banh mi pizza. It was so good. It's one of the best things I've ever eaten. I'm trying to think of something more recent. Can you get regular honey and warm it up? Oh, when they say hot honey, what is meant is spicy honey. So it's a little bit spicy. Jane Henry, hello, lovely to see you. How you doing? Come in. We're talking about food we've had recently that we're still thinking about. Like something that was just so nice, you're like, I want to eat that again. We went to a local Japanese restaurant there, I want to say 2-3 weeks ago. I don't remember. A while ago, not that long ago. I still have a voucher for that summer that they gave when we were there. And I want that whole meal again because we just kind of ordered everything. The way we go to a Japanese restaurant is, unless there's like a particular main course in mind, we'll get a million starters, a million little bites, you know? It's great. It's so good. Some of the best, avocado cream cheese sushi is just, it's so good. It's just a simple thing, it's so good. When the avocado is just like buttery, it just melts in your mouth. Oh, it's so good. Big Honey doesn't want you to know that the bees just microwave the hot honey. It's a good way, for Japanese cuisine, Chinese cuisine. I feel like for a lot of cuisine, having lots of little bites is great. I feel like traditionally a lot of Irish food is, here's your massive heaping plate, and there's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong, listen. Everything in moderation, including moderation, you know? H says, I'm not sure if it counts as a snack or not, but I've been hankering for some good steamed bao. Oh, bao is so nice. Do you ever have, you vegetarian? I don't know why it's in my head that, when you talk to me, you're like, are you, or did I just hallucinate that? Was I talking to somebody else who was talking about it at the same time? But I've had, was it miso salmon bao? Did I make that up? I think it was something like miso salmon bao, and it was so good, so nice. You're right, that's how I ate in Ireland. I can't wait. Oh, you're going back 2029? Ooh, excited for you. It really is though, like, I do like having a lot of little bites. But you go into a restaurant, particularly somewhere that just does like what I call straightforward food, what my mum would call straightforward food as well, where it's, spuds, stews, pies, whatever you have. You're just getting a big chunk of food. That's great. It's great. Like sometimes it cures whatever ails you. But I wouldn't mind like, a couple of little cheese. No, we're making it very fancy. That's fine dining. When the dining is fine. A smidgen of pigeon says, I still think about some banana bread French toast with brown butter I had at a restaurant in, is it Wichita? I think I said it right. That sounds so good. I've never thought of making French toast with something that wasn't regular bread. I've just never thought of it. I don't make French toast very often because I'm not especially good at it, because I've not actually put the effort in. Maybe that's something I should get good at this year. I should get good at making French toast. Because if I have French toast somewhere, I'm like, wow, that's amazing. If someone else makes it, I'm like, wow, that's amazing. I make it and I'm like, this looks like the smell of wet dog. So that's actually something I'd like to get good at. Best dessert I've had in years as Kirbykins was a dulce de leche millefeuille in Madrid. I don't know if I said that right. Layer of meringue on top. Oh, stop. That sounds so good. Oh. I need an excuse to make meringue soon. I haven't made meringue in so long. Tarek says I usually do French toast a savoury thing. A French toast cheese or bacon sandwich. Oh, stop. It's so good. I love a savoury toasted sandwich, or a grilled sandwich, I suppose, for a lot of you, with maple syrup to dip it in. Like a toasted or grilled, if you like cheese and ham sandwich, doesn't have to be anything fancy, and just a little bit of maple syrup. So good. Jane says, I remember the first time I made birria tacos with goat. Oh, I don't know if I've ever had goat. I always hear it's really, 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 really good. And be able to replicate it since. I hope we can, or at least have it somewhere, because that's so good. Now I'm thinking about curry goat, rice and peas, but have I had goat? I've had rabbit, and not goat. It's not something you see in a lot of restaurants here, I suppose, but I don't know if come to think of it, sorry, I'm going, you're going around in circles, you're going beam, 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 beam in your head. I feel like I have seen goat on the menu and I just haven't gone for it. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I have goat. No offense to goats. I used to fight with my housemates in college over French toast should be sweet or savoury. I'm in the sweet side and will die on that hill. But it's like, why not both? I like sweet and savoury together a lot. It's like, I mean, I don't have sugar in my tea anymore, but I used to enjoy if you were having like a very salty fry up in the morning and a sweet cup of tea. I just think that's nice. And it's good balance, you know? And it's good. It's good. It's nice. For me. Ideas for brunch, keep them coming. Write that down, write that down. So in the past 2.5 hours cooking a lovely curry and now it's waiting for me for a lovely dinner. Yes. I must make a curry from scratch or something from scratch. I need to make a meal from scratch sometime soon. Like fully from scratch, just for the feeling of it, you know? It's a nice feeling to make, you know, make the curry roux and all of that from scratch, which you can do. I don't know if it's worth the effort of doing it, but it feels kind of nice. I'm going to try making box tea next week. Oh, a combination of cooked mashed potato and raw grated potato and the batter intrigues me. I actually don't know if I've ever made it. I've had it, it's great, but I've never made it somehow. And I haven't made a pizza in ages. I haven't made naan. Oh, and I credit myself with making a fairly okay naan for someone who doesn't practice making naan very often. Oh, so good, so good. Well, what I really want to make, we're back here. What I really, really want to make in the next, I'd like to say a couple of weeks. I'm going to say sometime this year, I want to make biscuits and gravy. Because it's something you do not get over here. You don't get biscuits and gravy. If you ask for biscuits and gravy, you'll be handed a pack of digestives and a packet of Bisto. I want, like, when you look, it just looks so good. It looks like a thick stew almost with like dipping bread, which I think on some level you could argue that's what it is, but it just looks incredible. I really, really want to try making that sometime soon. It just sounds so good. So good. Stevichka says, I recently made a horchata from scratch. Is it horchata or horchata? Anyway, I'm so happy I did. It's very tasty and on my 4th. I actually don't know if I know what that is. This is the does cake live under a rock section. No, I'm trying to think. Oh, it's the dink. Oh my god, yeah, that's the one. Oh god, that looks so good. Let's see, was it rice, milk? Come back. Rice, milk, vanilla, cinnamon, water, and there's probably a load of other recipes. That sounds so. It sounds very cozy. Look at this seasoned milk. That sounds lovely. Horchata. That sounds so nice. It sounds like it'd wrap you up in a blanket when you drink it, you know? Nako says, I'm from the southern US and oh boy, a good serving of biscuits and gravy is like the best hug you've ever gotten. It looks like that as well. Like it fully looks like it would cure you, you know? Food is great. Food's great. I love how when you break it down as well, like in every culture in the world, you know, there's something in common with wanting cozy food or food that just makes you feel like, you know, like we all want that at the end of the day, you know? Cake, 3 of my colleagues are from the American South and they all gave me biscuit recipes. One has a meaty gravy recipe made with ground meat. Say the word and I'll send you my favorite to you. I would be honored, actually. That'd be really nice, thank you. Do I have you on Discord or anything? I actually don't remember. I do not remember. Are you on Blue Sky? I don't remember who's on Blue Sky anymore. During the great move over, I feel like I've lost track of a lot of people. I lose track of myself, to be honest. I'd be honoured. Oh, especially like having a couple of different ones to choose from, because otherwise I'd just be looking one up online and hoping it's pretty, you know, pretty legitimate. I can DM me Discord. Thank you so much. I'm honoured. Because if I have a recipe, I'm more likely to just do it sometime soon. Treat southern biscuits like making pastry. Keep everything super cold, grate the butter in, and use enough baking powder and soda. That is good to know. That's really, really good to know. Because my hands are warm. My hands get very warm very easily. They're usually warm. If my hands are cold, it means I'm probably very sick. Or I've been out in the cold with no gloves. I can eat it, but hands are kind of warm. My other biscuit hot tip is use, half yogurt, half milk. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it sometime this year. I would love to try it. It'd be really funny if, what time is the... Oh, St. Patrick's Day is on a Tuesday this year. It'd be very funny if I did biscuits and gravy on a Tuesday. That happens to be St. Patrick's Day. It'd be a little bit funny. Everyone's like, oh, the Irish girls streaming on St. Paddy's Day, day, and they come out and like, yep, biscuits and gravy. They just look so good. They look so good. Oh, okay, gang, I should probably start wrapping up. Because I'm, yeah, They come into the stream of the Irish girl on St. Patrick's Day and they're like, oh, I'm like, howdy, boys. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. We'll workshop it, okay? We'll workshop it. No, I would actually really love to. I probably won't do that, but we could do an Irish dish. I mean, this is planning ahead quite far. Like, I'm looking at the calendar over yonder. Over on yonder door. Yeah, we could do that. We could do another Tuesday cooking stream. I should make Irish food on New Year's Day instead of the Southern traditions. I mean, you could. There's no wrong time to make it. There's no wrong time to make any cuisine, I think. Well, most cuisine, to the best of my knowledge. So maybe Christmas cake in January is prepping a bit in advance, but look. Oh, gang, I do need to ask you something very, very important. Because this has been, once again, a very, very nice yap. A very good yap and a very good hangout, but I do have to ask you. Have we had a very nice time on this day today? Because I have had an excellent time. I actually thought I would be much worse off. I thought I'd have to finish up stream like 2 hours ago, but I seem to have perked up, so yippee! That doesn't mean I'm going to start streaming. It doesn't mean I'm going to be like, oh, well, I feel sick, I better stream and see if I feel better live on camera. No, not at all, but thank you so much for hanging out today. We have Jam Tarts. Please, if you make any Jam Tarts, show me or let us know. We do have a food and drink channel over Discord. Do not be afraid to post pictures of food you make, food you had that you liked, you know, just don't pretend you made food you didn't make, because that's a bit weird. That's a bit strange. That's a bit weird. And tomorrow, we're going back to Cheese Quest. This weekend is probably where we are going to come to the end of Cheese Quest 2025. Which is probably the latest Cheese Quest has ever wrapped up, because it's 2026, just in case nobody's counting. But I'm really looking forward to that. That's 2 days back to back of Skyrim, and then Skyrim is going into the deep freeze either until this December, or November, we'll see, or until I decide I want to do a vanilla playthrough for the first time on stream ever. So we'll see. But then I have to play Morrowind as well in the middle. Anyway. So one more time, here's the link to the Discord. Whether or not you're subscribed, you're very welcome to join us. Tomorrow evening as well, if you are subscribed, we're watching Return of the King. And we're trying to get a not world record, we're trying to get a local record for most Grand when Grand is there. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if it's your first time watching, then I'm so excited for you. I really am. I'm so excited for you. What else have we got? We have the Clips channel, which is back to life for real. I promise it's real. It's real and it's back and it's Clips going up. What else we got? Main YouTube, where there will be more videos soon. I'm getting back into the rhythm of actually getting things prepped for the main YouTube, which is great and fantastic. Love and life. I'm on Blue Sky. If you'd like to see me, I don't know, say words and go yep. I don't really use Twitter anymore, as you can understand. I'll post things there very occasionally. I'm on Blue Sky. All the shit postings on Blue Sky. By which I mean like all the messing, all the fun. What else have I got? I feel like I had something else to tell you. I have merchandise. If you'd like to have a keychain of me and Dave, or a poster of the whole gang, or a t-shirt of just Dave, he'd love that. And you can get 10% off your gamer subs with code CakeJumper. I think that's everything. I think I have everything. I think I'll get everything. Gang, thank you so much for coming along today. This has been very nice. I love yapping with you, and I like that we've been able to yap and like maybe vent a little and then come back to actually talking about something very nice. It's a good kind of like a good rhythm to be in, you know? Because I don't want you coming in being like, oh, Cake is on one again, I'm out of here. No, that's no fun. That's no fun. Cuttlefish Films, hello, we made Jam Tarts. Come here, I'll give you all one last look at the Jam Tarts. That would only be fair. They're a little messy, but they taste amazing. They're really, really good. If you'd like the recipe, !recipe, this is your last chance. I'm going to send you over to someone else. Or I have linked the recipe over in Discord as well in the... I can do this in the announcements channel. It should still be there. Got it. Now, I need to stop the music. And I'm going to see who I can leave you with for this evening. Let's see who's online. Oh, who's online? This has been great. I'm on a nice time. I hope you guys had a nice time too. No, but seriously, this was really nice. And this was a good hangout, a good bit of messing, and I don't know what I'm gonna. What day is today? Today's the 23rd. Next Friday will be the 30th. I don't know what we're making next week. I'd like to do something a little more complicated, but not complicated, you know, because I don't know how my energy will be. I am still healing, and I'm doing my best, and I'm resting, and I'm eating good, and I'm eating me protein, and I'm gonna be strong, and I'm gonna eat 100 of these. I could do a pasta dish, actually. I could. Now, before any of that, I need to see where we're going, because there's a squillion bajillion zillion people online, and I need to see. Ooh, how do we decide? I can't decide whether you're going here or somewhere else. I think. I know it's dangerous to be thinking, but I'm thinking. I'm thinking of the place to go. It's like trying to choose between, I don't know. It's like trying to choose between lots of people I like. That's exactly what it is. Do you know where we're going? Do you know where we're going? You do know. You will know. I'm sending you over to Mist. Yeah, there we go. I'm choosing favorites. It's like, you're gonna choose. Gang, I'm gonna send you over to Mystic Light. Mist is a real one. You know Mist by now. And if you don't, well, you're going to. Fellow Fox VTuber. If you've never been here before, you're looking at me, you're like, what VTuber? I was gonna say, come back tomorrow, not tomorrow, not the day after. Come back next week. You see what I mean? Thank you so much for being here. Go on over to Mist. And I will see you tomorrow over this whole weekend for the finale of Cheese Quest 2025 in 2026. Oh, this is great. I feel really nice. You know, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. This is great. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for messing. We need, you know what? Even when I'm better, we need to schedule in some very low effort streams like this on a Friday so that we can just yap a little more. Yep. Thank you so much. Goodbye from me. Goodbye from Chuck. Goodbye from Dave. Goodbye from Bree. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.